Hello, everybody. How we doing? We doing well? Sorry about the slight delay in actually starting. um, our restream decided to have a couple of issues there. It didn't recognize that I had a stream organized, and then it. Sorry, I'm sick as well. It and then it. Then it just started a new one anyway when I told it to use the right one, which is pretty funny. Anyway, how are we doing today, guys? Before we start, I would just like to say that I'm pretty sure I've got oh, stop that. I need to open up my chat. And pop out my. How do you pop out your chat on Twitch again? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got COVID. So excuse me if I cough a bit. Jeez, I'm coughing a lot already. Here we go. Okay, got our chats up. Good. I can close that. And we're good to go. We're good to keep going. Oh, scuff. Yeah, it is a bit scuffed today. I haven't used Restream that much. I've only used it for these streams since I've been back, to be honest. I do think it's still it's better than not dual streaming, but there's been a couple of teething issues, And how are we doing, guys? Yeah, I got the coof. Yeah, my the person who it's my dad. It's my dad. My dad's got cancer. I was telling you about last time. Well, he's in the hospital again. And as I was going to visit him the other day, when I'm like, I went to pick up some stuff for him from the shops because he wanted some clothes and whatnot, and he wanted some chocolate. And when I was right around the corner from the hospital at the shops, getting the stuff, and he calls me and he's like, "Yeah, I just tested positive for COVID," and I'm like, "Well, I just travelled all the way here, so." I'm still gonna come see you. And they suited me up. They gave me a plastic gown and a fancy mask. And they're like, "You can go in, but don't touch him. Just don't touch him." And I was like, "Okay, I won't. No hugs then." And yeah, so I was with him for a while. And I probably had it before that anyway, because apparently it's been going around. So, but if I didn't then, I'd almost certainly have it now. So, even with the mask and whatnot. But they've got some new antiviral stuff, they were saying, the doctors. And it's really good at dealing with COVID. They gave it to him and he's like, "Yeah, I feel instantly better, and it's just felt better ever since they started giving him that." So I don't know what it is, but I guess they've got COVID sorted out now. But I also had a big recording session yesterday, recording my next video. So the next video will be about... Hang on, I just need to fix the volume on this. It's a bit quiet, isn't it? I think I should hear this. So the next video is going to be about the game Labyrinth of the Demon King, which is awesome. I think it's... it's not technically indie, but nobody uses the correct definition of indie these days. Indie games used to be any games that didn't have a publisher or were self-published. Which, obviously, when you've got stuff like Bethesda publishing all of their own games, does that mean they're technically indie? No, obviously not. So nobody ever used the definition properly anyway. But now it's just any games that are made by dudes in there who work from home. That's basically all it means. If your team is 2 or 3 people plus a musicians usually don't count, and you're working from home, you're probably indie. And yeah, Labyrinth of the Demon King, awesome game, amazing. Honestly, it's the best game I played this year. Definitely the best indie game I played this year. Not that I've played a whole lot up until now, to be honest. Well, I did play Look Outside, and that was really good. I haven't sunk a lot of time into that. I want to go back and play that quite a lot because it feels like something you could really sink a lot of time into. Maybe do a video about it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Labyrinth of the Demon King is sick. I also played Trench Tales. It's pretty rough at the moment. Yeah, it's very early access. Looks sick, but I don't know. I'd wait on that one. Other than that, I've just been... What else have I been playing? I'm playing V Rising still a little bit. There was supposed to be a collab with a couple of VTubers for that. So I got it when it was on special and started playing it to see what it was like, and I actually really like it. I've been playing it heaps. I don't know if the collab is actually going to happen. We'll see. It's not the usual thing I stream. I'll stream if we do a collab. I'll stream that, but it's not like the grimy horror stuff I usually play. So I probably won't stream that if not for the collab. Hey, how you doing, Zelbad? How we doing, everybody? Who's here? Hello, Nordak. Hello, NASA. Hello, Ucan. Hello, Zel Bad Guy. How we doing? Hello, Cogsmith. Hello, Zera Aura. Oh, yeah, so my throats were going to be a bit sore today. Was there any other news? Not really. Just kind of... I had some ideas for stream. I'm just wondering if I want to talk about it so soon. I'm scheming. I'm scheming things for stream. Hey, Greville, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's really nice to be able to start stream and know that there's going to be a few people show up, you know? Because it means I'm doing something right. I'm still figuring out what I want to do on stream. I do like this sort of thing where, you know, we just hang out, watch some analog horror, play some video games. Nice to catch you live again, but it's midnight for me. Yeah, look. That's why, no matter what, you're going to get, you know, it's going to be a bad time for some people, right? And I try to pick a time that seems to suit my audience according to analytics, because most of the people who watch me are US. And I try to stream for a long time so that, well, I think it's fun, but also, if you can only catch me a bit later on or something like that, you only want to pop in for a little bit, that's fine. So, put my Saturday workload around watching you while working. See, look, that's the sort of thing streamers love to hear. You know, that we impact somebody so much that, you know, they're actually organizing their stuff so they can watch it. So that's a really well, obviously don't don't ruin your life for us, but no, I really appreciate hearing that. Although I will warn you, just because of you know, my IRL situation, there's going to be weekends where I won't be able to stream, and I was almost, there was a good chance I wasn't going to be able to do this weekend, which is why it was set up so late. You know, usually I like setting up the stream earlier, but there was I almost wasn't able to. If my dad didn't get COVID, then I might not be here right now. So it's just, you know, silver linings, right? But so there's something I'm planning for stream, which should make them more engaging. Not every stream. So sometimes what people do on stream, and this is uncommon because it's very time consuming and difficult to set up and can be difficult to get right, I think, as well, is they will do scripted segments with varying levels of interaction. So stream is good because you can do a lot of improv, but I think that having semi-scripted sections that are like, I don't know, half hour can be really fun. So, hey, baby killer. What a great name. Leaving university to become a NEET so I can consume more they do content 24/7. Exactly. We have to slot max, people. I need to stream like every day for 8 hours. I think if you do that, inevitably you end up getting political, and I kind of don't want to do that. Hey, email lover, how you doing? Hey, Ludwig, how you doing? Yeah, so I've been thinking about doing some scripted content. I'm just wondering how much of it I want to say. Naturally, it would be horror. And I'm going to do a lot of research into this, a lot of planning. It's going to be... I would ideally like it to be as high quality as my main channel videos when I do it, which will be difficult since it's live and you can't do retakes and whatnot. So I think that by default it won't be, but what you would lose in quality assurance, you would gain in reactivity. So I would write it so that there are choices that the chat can make. Maybe there's sections where the characters talk to chat or whatnot, you know. Still figuring it out exactly. So, commentary. The Bremen situation is crazy. You all know the big stinky poo-poo butthead Kaiser. Now he's on his way to Pre-Hevel after rushing his troops there before a peace treaty. Graduated 3 days ago so I can slot max now guilt free. Congratulations on your graduation. We only have productive members of society in this chat, it seems, unfortunately. Which I don't know what that says about me, because I'm the exact opposite of that. Well, was it actually good? For some reason, I think I do a pretty good Moist critical impression. It just happened one day. I need to work on the words he actually says, because I always just repeat stinky poo poo butthead over and over again. But if you give me a script, I'll read it. Yeah, so I'm thinking about some scripted content. It would be advertised well in advance. So it wouldn't be you just start a stream and then all of a sudden this one's completely different and we're doing scripted stuff now. Because I want them to be special events. And I want people to arrive and know what they're getting into, because it'd be very different. And I want them... So my current plan is to have a story that plays out over multiple streams. And it would be like... It wouldn't be streams back to back. Well, this is what I'm thinking, and I might change it. It'll be like one stream a month. That gives me plenty of time to actually work on the content and to work on what it actually is, and like actually make any of the assets I need, organize people to come on if I need extra voices, that sort of thing. And that also lets me work on my main channel stuff and everything else I need to do too. So it's a bit of a balancing act, right? And I would plan the stories out ahead of time, so there wouldn't be any last minute fuck ups with it. It will be planned thoroughly, and I've got some ideas for the very first story I want to tell. Hey Chiller, only thing I've done this summer is skate, and I have to say Gotham basement exercises. Oh, that's awesome. Living the life. Enjoy it while you can, man. That sounds awesome. My mindset when I go into to exercise is if I don't lift, I'm literally, me and my entire family are going to die. So rehearse segment with some lore in the stream. Yeah, I guess you could say it like that. So it wouldn't be more they do lore. It would be a specific story. So because I am a demon of communication, and Mythonics is a show, right? And so these stories would be kind of like, I guess you might say it's a similar sort of thing to, like I'm the host of the story, so I guess it's like Twilight Zone or something like that, where I'm hosting a story and acting it out myself, but I'm not part of the story, if that makes sense. Surely there's a show where they just use the same actors to tell completely different stories. I'm pretty sure I've seen one like that before. But yeah, so I've got some ideas for that. The first one, I've had a lot of ideas for it, and I've written up like 3 different concepts for it, and I've just not been quite happy enough with it. But I think I've found something I'm pretty happy with. I want it to be I want the first one to be perfect. Sort of myths and stories with you as a narrator. Yeah. But modern stories, so The first one is going to be analog horror themed. It will be like a live analog horror video, basically, is what I'm aiming for. And I want it to be that quality. I want it to stand side by side with things like Mandela, but live. And that will obviously be very difficult to do. And I know I'm biting off a lot here. But when it comes to this stuff, I want to do it as awesome. I want it to be awesome. I want people to go, wow, that was an awesome stream. I want to come to the next one. That's the exact goal I'm aiming for here. And because I know about, video editing is my jam, right? So I think I can do it. I'm fairly confident in my skills. But that being said, it is pretty experimental. A lot of people don't do scripted content on stream because it's really hard. It's hard to make it engaging for the entire time. And they won't be huge. Like, it won't be like, oh, it's 2 hours of scripted content, right? It's not going to be that. It will be like, 10 to 30 minutes long. And because it's analog horror, you can cut yourself a lot of slack and just have, like, slower scenes. So I think analog horror is something that's a bit easier to do that sort of stuff with. But we'll see how we go. Maybe it'll end up crap. When I get this sorted out, we will do the full first story. And then we'll see if people like it, if they hate it. If it's worth, if it's worth my time, because maybe people only kind of like it, and it's like, well, then I'd rather just, if you like it as much as me just doing the regular streams, and it's like, well, is it worth putting that much effort in? We'll see. You've only got so much time in the day to do stuff, right? And if people don't like it, then I would rather do stuff I know they like and that I like too. So, hey, cool dog, how you doing? Ready for my 4 hours of yap with a side of watching some niche internet horror. Yeah, exactly. Mandela monologue. Mandela... Oh, no, yeah, that's something. It's like Mandela yapologue or something like that, isn't it? I haven't really seen it before, so... Rooting for you sounds fun. Yeah, well, I hope it is. I hope it is. That's ultimately, at the end of the day, you never know if something's fun until you do it. So, it's just experimenting, right? And that's the good thing about this content, is you can often just do it. No one can stop me. Kind of late, so I don't know the full context of what you're saying, but a type of late night show with your OC's law would be cool. That would be funny. No, it's not quite that. It's more like Twilight Zone, I guess, is a good way of saying it. Yeah. So, I don't know how long it'll take me to organize the first thing, because I want to thoroughly plan it out, make sure, because it is going to be. I'm aiming for 3 episodes, one at the start, one in the first stream of each month. And then that will be the full story, and then it will be done. And it's not going to be like a thing which you can expand upon. It will be like, no, this is it, right? We're telling this story, and then once it's done, it's done. And obviously there will be, like, when this is all organized, there'll be proper announcements and whatnot, so don't stress yet. You'll see it. It'll be in the Discord and Twitter and us talk about it on stream and whatnot. So gonna put on your best showman voice. My best showman voice. Wow. Hang on, let's give me a Twilight Zone introduction. It's Twilight Show. No, Zone. What do they say? What's the opening dialogue? You're traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are that of imagination. There's a signpost up ahead. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone. I can do that better. We can work on that. My throat is a little blown out because I was because of COVID. Or my flu. I'll just say flu. I don't know if it is COVID. I'm not going to bother getting tested. And I did like an hour and a half of recording voiceover yesterday too. So late night host meow goes hard. It kind of does. Maybe I should just do the full late night host thing. Did you guys watch? I'm gonna write that down actually. Did you guys watch Late Night with the Devil? I thought it was alright. But then someone pointed out that the show says that demons aren't stopped by Christ, and it's like, well then what rules do they have? They don't have any rules then, you can't beat them. But other than that, it was pretty good. I like the effects. Actually, that was pretty good. I have lots of ideas for different stories as well, but this first one is definitely going to be analog horror, and I have some specific ideas for that I really like. And I hope you guys will really like them too, but I am going to write down late night host. Late night host. More They Do. Welcome to the More They Do show. What? No, it's why did I say that? It's Mythonics. It's literally the name of the channel. Welcome to Mythonics, hosted by More They Do. It's kind of funny how it has slowly transformed into like a late night host sort of thing, right? It's kind of funny. Oh, hey lyrics. What older god killed the dinosaurs? Olmir. Loved Late Night with the Devil. The effects and Transcript was so cool, even if the story was cliche. Yeah, that's the point, right? You can just do a cliche story. You can just do it, right? And it's fine as long as the substance is still good. So, this is something I've been thinking of for a while. Where there's layers in media, right? So there's the first layer, which is basically just your raw enjoyment of it. How fun is it just to sit there and watch it? How, rawly engaging is it, right? And that's when you've got all your slot movies. They really nail that. So like Marvel movies, it's really easy just to turn off your brain and just sit there and watch it, right? And then you've got like extra layers, and I'm sure you could actually sit down and write down all the different layers, but it's stuff like, how original is it? What's the word? How consistent is the lore? So like, do they say that it's like with Superman? One day maybe they'll say, actually I don't know anything about Superman, but there's a character, right? One day he'll say, oh, he's immune to. He has this robot inside of him that whenever he kills, it instantly repairs him, so he can't actually die. And then the next episode, he doesn't have that anymore, and he's actually scared of dying. And it's like, well, that's not very consistent. I think that's like Rick and Morty. I think they do that a lot, where his powers are super inconsistent. and then in games you have like the deepest lore, like with Fear and Hunger, or particularly Elden Ring. And like you got like there's like literal geological layers of lore there, and it's like, okay, then what about the world building and all that sort of stuff? And people will gravitate to a single layer, and they'll say, because it worked on this layer, I like it. And so yeah, exactly. So sometimes people like the subversion. People like subversion plots, and they say, well, it subverted my expectations, so I like it a lot. And they will accept lower quality on other layers because of that. And I don't think that is the right way to look at it. And you get funny situations where, and I'm not saying this to be political, but you've got funny situations like Starship Troopers, where one layer, it was intended to, I guess, parody and mock fascist governments, but then on the base layer, it makes them look cool. And it's like, well, the director really fucked up with that, because you can either accept one layer or the other layer. And then you can choose, and then people get the exact opposite message of what you mean. And I think that one's just a good example of how the layers can be at odds with each other. Elden Ring lore goes severely hard. Oh, it's amazing. It's utterly amazing. I didn't think much of it at first until I watched the channel Tarnished Archaeologist, where he actually talks about geological layers of history, and that's where I sort of got this idea. Is it Technotopia? No, it's not Technotopia. I don't know what the other one was. So we're listening to right now, this is Loop Hero. What was the previous one? Oh. It was just random, so it just didn't go back for some reason. Okay. I have Risk of Rain in here. I've got Loop Hero. This is Lisa the Joyful. I've got Me-Side, and I've got Signalis. Oh, I keep forgetting to set up my proper music stuff. I asked bloody JS if I can use some of his music on stream, and then I have a little box pop up with the information. And he said, yeah, and I just keep forgetting to set it up. Damn it. Starship Troopers, it goes even deeper when you take the original book into consideration. Exactly, and then when you go meta, there's so many more layers to it too. And... oh, it's loud. Directors make Starship Troopers look cool. When they were looking at the world worked in the movie, there wasn't too much criticism or bad things to look at. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Sometimes you can get entirely... when you look at like the different layers, there's like one layer that says one thing, but every other layer says it's like a completely different thing. It's like, well, then what? Like, what are you trying to do here? And that's 100% a failure of the director. You know, if the director is supposed to say, well, this type of society sucks, but then maybe there's a character that literally says it, like he looks at the camera and says, I hate this system of government, right? And then, but everything else in the background, like, you know, everything works smoothly, there's no trash on the streets, everybody's happy, nobody's going hungry. And you'd be like, well, what? That's weird. You know, it doesn't line up with what you're saying. And, you know, I'm not saying it's easy, but that's the job of a director. And that's the job of people who make these movies, is to make sure all these things line up. And sometimes they will neglect that. It's the exact same thing with Homelander. Like, everyone's like, oh, he's bad, but then, you know, you watch it and it's like, oh, he's actually funny. He's actually the only interesting character in the show. Like, why wouldn't I like him? I haven't watched the last 2 seasons. As soon as I saw them shitting on the fans for liking Homelander, it's like, it's an obvious tell that they're misunderstanding what they're writing. And when a director misunderstands what they're writing, you know the show is about to get really, really bad. It doesn't matter if you dislike a specific set of fans, you really shouldn't shit on them. Whatever their political aspect, you know. If you don't like what they're doing, then you just quietly change what you're doing behind the scenes to try and push them away. You don't go on interviews and, you know. I'm doing my part. Would you like to know more? And it'll be like, it's like kind of like with Helldivers, right? There's a little bit of that where I don't think the devs have come out right and said this, which is very smart of them. They should be very, very quiet about this. Where the idea is that Super Earth, and like it actually says this pretty well in game. Super Earth is obviously some sort of crazy authoritarian hellhole, right? But it's also, people are happy to work for it and not rebel because they're keeping everybody fed, as far as we know, and they're the only things that are stopping the automatons and the bugs and the Illuminate from wiping out humanity. Maybe they cause all those problems in the first place, as far as I'm aware, they cause all those problems, but they're also ruling competently so people wouldn't rebel. And that works on basically every layer we see. It's like, yeah, that checks out, you know. Maybe they're a bad system, but they're the only system that they've got that would actually function in this situation, right? So people will put up with it. Hey J-Ron, Superman's great because how we know of him. Kryptonite comes from the radio show. Fortress of Solitude being crystalline comes from the first movie. Comics continuity reboots shuffle in and out different stories. We have come to the cultural understanding of who Superman is, even if he is different from the current moment. That is pretty interesting, isn't it? How there's an idea of Superman that is completely different from that the actual Superman is, but I suppose that's all of us, isn't it? You have an idea of yourself, and that's not who you are. You have an idea of your friends and family, but that's not who they are. They should play Cruelty Squad. I can't stand those sort of games, though. Those ironically trippy games. I really can't stomach them. I think they're too up their own arse. Maybe I would enjoy it, but I just can't stomach looking at them. I believe that with The Boys, it's not that the director doesn't know what he's writing, it's that they believe their critiques are a lot more deep than they really are. That happens a lot. That happens so much. Who would win, a Homelander or Immortal from Invincible? Which one's Immortal? I watched the first season of Invincible And it was okay. I just was. I'm not that into superhero stuff. And his girlfriend is so fucking annoying. when they portrayed Mark as when the girlfriend was like, yeah, I know that you're a superhero, but that doesn't give you an excuse to blow me off. It's like, yes, it does. If you knew, you can't be mad at him. He's literally saving people's lives. Like, calm down. That was so annoying. I was like, man, I hate this character. I hate her so much. The rest of the show was alright. Oh no, and then they said it was that guy was. They like stole that guy's body as part of that young superhero squad. They like cloned him, and everyone was like, "You should just calm down. We cloned you, but it was but it's good." It's like, no, that's his body. That was creepy. I think there's a lot of misfires there. I don't know, I don't know like what was based off the comic and what was new for the show. I know they made some changes, but I don't know what. And I was like, that's okay. You know, there were some fun scenes, but I don't watch a lot of stuff. I get too distracted, and I don't remember when new seasons come out. Like I watched the first season of Love Live last week, and I loved it. And I'm like, yeah. I watched the second series. So I watched series 1, which was 2 seasons, and I was going to watch, well, the movie first, and then series 2, and I just haven't gotten around to it because I just keep forgetting. Okay. People do often banner under one cause to fight a bigger enemy. Exactly. And humanity understands that they will literally die if they don't band together to fight off the Illuminate and whatnot. Because they will. They actually will. That's not a lie from Super Earth propaganda, right? That's legit. You know, better commentary would be better for Starship Troopers and Helldivers. How people are willing to follow a dictatorship if their needs are met and given a little more. Yeah, they will. People, as long as people are happy, they'll do whatever you want. And that's why people will overthrow their governments, is when they're not happy. You know, that's why communism fell in like the USSR, because the people weren't happy with what was going on. And look, no, I won't say it. Yeah, you know, if people are happy under their government, they will just keep going. Doesn't matter what atrocities are committed or anything like that. People don't care that much. They don't. They really don't. Like in China right now. You think they give a shit about the Uyghur genocide going on? If they knew it, or they may not even know about it, to be honest. Anyway, no modern politics. We'll talk about stuff that's like 100 years old. How about that? Anything that's over 100 years old, we can talk about. I wonder that's Nazi stuff too. I don't want to talk about that. 200 years old. no politics. No more politics. The game insists. I was thinking that, but that criticism is explicitly saying nothing, even though it sounds like it is. So I can't say that. You can't say that. Any Superman-like character who learned how to fight with their super strength, they obliterate Homelander every single time. You reckon? Because he's basically Superman. Can he beat Goku? I don't know. Goku was pretty cracked. Damn Hittites. I can't believe that. That was bullshit. Oh, look, here come the Hittite defenders. Oh. What happened? Oh, I baited myself into talking about politics a little bit. Nothing serious. But, pump the brakes. Yeah, isn't a Homelander like a superhero? Yes, he is a superhero. Isn't he like Superman? Isn't that the point? I don't know how he power scales though. I know he's like, canonically, the whole point of him is that he is stronger than every other superhero in the show. But I don't know how he compares to ones outside of the show. I think that's the point, is Homelander beats everybody else. And that's sort of the point, which is interesting, which is why it is interesting, right? One thing I will say is that I'm glad that they changed the original ending from the comic, because I read that was dog shit. Well, I didn't read that. I looked it up, and it was dog shit ending. But that was sort of like that was the point of the comic, to be edgy, you know. Do you think the invention of the automobile would change the face of politics? Yes, it will actually. I do think they will. That gave rise to the artistic movement known as, hang on, I remember this. Futurism, which directly inspired fascism. Fascism. I can never pronounce this right. Fascism. Fascism. Which one is it? It's fascism. Hey, Maddie. I hope they screw over Ultraman in the new Superman movie. I've never seen a single Superman movie. I literally haven't. Hang on. Ultraman. Holy shit, Ultraman's in there? That's cool. That Japanese one, right? Oh. Homelander versus Bayonetta? Thing with Homelander is that he's like the average guy who was a monster in the gym but never went to a boxing class, relies only on his strength. Oh, okay. That would make sense considering he wouldn't be able to go all out because he would just splatter everybody else, right? Fell for the Jaden Smith trap of discussing political and economic state of the world. Yeah. No. Like all those politicians or actors who start discussing politics because that's what they usually do to get free brownie points, and then they get owned or they get fired or whatever, and it's kind of funny. And people are like, they should be able to do this. Like, don't trust an actor. Actors are professional liars. It's another evil Superman, Ultraman. If I was Superman, I'd probably be evil, so I don't blame them. Yeah, never trust an actor. They don't give a shit. If their bosses decided tomorrow to be like pro-Trump, they would just be pro-Trump in an instant. Like they literally do not care. They just don't. Ultraman, the evil Superman from Earth 3. Oh god, my boy. Man. Jeez, my throat is sore. My voice just popped. Futurism also influenced by trains and planes. They skipped the car. Really? You reckon? All the images of that I've seen have been about. I've seen planes and cars. I haven't seen any trains. That's interesting. I need to research. I don't know much about it. I need to research it more. The things I've seen have been pretty cool, though. I love that one of the plane. That was awesome. Awesome picture. I was tempted to actually get it. And I don't like a lot of art, so. You shouldn't generally trust actors because they are glorified jesters. They are. They literally are, yeah. You know. Actors are yellow mages, but more virgin. Oh, buddy. They ain't virgins. I'll tell you that much. You know what was funny, though? What was funny was, oh, no, I shouldn't say that. That wasn't funny. Get that honey, ginger, garlic, black tea. It heals everything. Maybe I should. I'm pumping a Red Bull, though, today. Futurism is when I get to this. Futurism. Fashionism is when I get sent to receive 20 lashes because I use my Crocs with socks. I'm wearing socks today. It's cold as. Golly, we are going to chat for an hour, aren't we? I didn't mean to. I was like, no, we'll get straight into it today. Okay. Golly. Okay. What are we doing today? We're doing Mandela. Okay. Let me just make sure that this is all set up properly. Oh no, it's not. Hang on. Right, I need to turn my camera on. I have a camera that I use for face tracking for my 3D model, and I might need to start my program for it. Actually, restart it. I turned it on late because if I yap for an hour, then that's an hour less, right? I can use it for because it drains the battery pretty quick. It doesn't charge fast enough to sort it out. Calibrate. Is it working? Oh, I need to restart, buddy. Okay, I need to restart Warudo. I use Warudo to do my 3D tracking, and it's pretty good. This model that I used was the first 3D model with tracking. The first tracking that my artist did. My artist was should be in the description. Hang on. How do I forget? I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. Just end me. Fearmongrel was the first 3D tracking Fearmongrel did. Hang on, are we tracking? Why is this not working? Sorry guys, professional streamer here by the way. Did I like turn off the tracking? Oh, I did like a... Oh. Good job. Good job. More they dig. What will we do without you? I turned off the tracking on my camera. Ah! Okay. I wonder if it's not working. You gonna work now? USB stream, yeah, USB streaming. Input camera. You gonna work? You gonna work? Hang on. Oh, wait, yes, we're working. Okay, good. Okay, hang on, is it tracking? It's not tracking my voice. Okay, god damn it. Why isn't it not working with my voice? Hang on. Maybe we'll just use VideoTube. I'm sick of setting this up. Why isn't this using my microphone? The settings, I don't like how the settings are set up in Warudo as well. They're pretty awkward. Menu settings. Whatever, reset. May I silly goose? I am a silly goose. This was working before. Oh. Hey, El Gato Balatro. Does that mean Cat Balatro? I tried playing Balatro. Ah, we're working in. It did just need a reset. There we go. Okay. So, golly, I'm going to be leaning forward a lot because I wiggle around a lot when I stream. Apparently, it's a bit sensitive. I need to fix that. He says, never fixing anything. Let's just do a quick calibrate. There we go. Oh, golly. Ugh. Golly. There we go. That's so sensitive. What the hell? That doesn't do anything. Ugh. Body rotation intensity, eye blink sensitivity. I don't have eyes. Hands tracking. Oh, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. We're just using VideoTube. We're just doing that, okay? Where is my VideoTube capture? Okay, this is that. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Professional streamer, by the way. There we go. That's fine. I don't have eyes. Oh, see you, Zell. Have a good one. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Okay. Okay, don't worry. When we do the new layouts, because I'm working on new layouts, let's just close that and let's get rid of that. Oh, wait. This won't be an issue. When I do these stories I was talking about before, when I do the scripted stuff, I want to do a new layout for it too, just like make it a bit more consistent. Because I don't mind my layout now, but we can do a bit better. Okay. Is the bottom guy us? Yes. Hello, Closet Cow. You are my moth cultists. That's you. This is a chat transcript. Analog horror chat transcript. Okay. So, Okay, everybody say hello to... Everybody say hello to YouTube, by the way, because we're going to be recording this. Good morning, everybody. Today, we are finishing up well, probably not finishing up, actually. We're watching a few episodes of the Mandela Catalogue. And so last time we watched the first, I think it's 4 episodes, which is a little confusing because Volume 1 isn't the first episode. Overthrown is the first episode. And this time we're going to be watching probably another 4. That feels about right. Maybe, we'll see how we go. Maybe 3. Some of them are a bit longer than others. And last time I'm trying to remember how to summarize it, but it's very... Analog horror jumps around a lot, doesn't it? So it's kind of hard to summarize what happened in the last few episodes. But I think we found out that people are being taken from their houses. We found out that the police won't come when alternatives are attacking somebody. Caesar went missing. And there was something to do with Jesus and the Antichrist at the start. I think that's about it. Yeah. But I think we're going to get into more heavy lore stuff now coming up, I believe. But I guess we'll find out. But yes, so let's watch some Mandela Catalogue. And yeah, no, nothing in the description. All right, let's pause this music too, by the way. Okay, ready? Let's watch. Adam and Jonah. Suspects possibly associated with the Bythorn Paranormal Society. Okay. Hey, we're not victims, okay? You don't have to make your identity as a victim.
Bythorn Paranormal Society, how may I help you?
Hello? May I schedule an appointment?
Of course, ma'am. Where's the location?
My home.
Okay, thank you. Would you mind giving me a brief description of what you've been experiencing?
I've been hearing things.
Like what, ma'am?
I still hear the meows of my old cat Johnny, but the little guy passed away a few years ago.
That would be pretty freaky, wouldn't it?
Really? A freaking cat alternate?
Shh. Cat
I
alternate?
don't think it's an alternate. I just think his soul roams the house still. I want to make sure he finds peace in whatever realm he resides in. Do you think you could help guide him?
We can certainly try, ma'am. When would you like us to visit?
As soon as possible, please.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, Cold Dog. So, it's straight up saying that, like, yeah, these guys are dead. And so, I think that in certain circumstances, that will increase the tension. In some circumstances, it's bad to spoil what happens, right? Obviously. But in other circumstances, it's good because that way we know that, okay, something bad is going to happen to these guys. We just don't know what or when. Before that, we don't know if something bad is going to happen. And I think that in analog horror, you do need to, in particular in analog horror, you do need to seed those seeds of tension and horror early on because it's so slow, it can be really easy for it to be too slow for people. And you need a way to promise them that something bad is going to happen because it's horror at the end of the day. And what this has done is said, yes, I promise you that these guys are going to get owned. How and when, you don't know. Maybe it's not even this episode. But these two are dead. And horror movies actually do this by... So when you watch a horror movie, so like Saw or Scream or anything like that, you'll notice that they always have a kill at the start in like the first 5 or 10 minutes. there's like a random character. Maybe it sets off the plot, but you'll see someone get owned. Maybe you'll see the killer. Maybe you won't. You don't really know what's happening, but it's like, yes, okay, this movie is something that is going to own you. People are going to get owned in this movie. You don't know how. You don't know which one. And so then you get a bit more tension later on when it's like, okay, the threat is real. It's like it promises there's a threat, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
When's your next opening?
Well, we could do tonight if you want.
Can you do 3 nights? I'm away from home on a business trip. I'm sure this will give you enough time to deal with him.
She doesn't want someone to look after her cat. She wants a house sitter. That's what she wants. Victim 3 and 4 are in reality the friends we make along the way. Exactly.
Well...
How about 500 a night?
Oh, hell yeah!
That's pretty... What the hell?
Sounds like a plan.
That's pretty good.
Ma'am.
I'd do that.
So much.
I'd do that now.
I appreciate it more
This
than
is set in
you
like
think.
early 2000s.
No problem, ma'am. It's just what we do.
500 a night? Bloody hell.
Hey, back it up. Back it up. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
It is kind of funny how often analog horror has to come up with reasons why the camera isn't recording. Because it's hard. It's hard to record the stuff and actually show the stuff, right? Because you got all these cool monsters, and CGI isn't easy. It's easier these days than it used to be, but it's still not easy. And even Mandela fucks up some of the effects later on, and it looks sort of goofy. But yeah, got to do what you got to do. 2009, okay. 500 a night sounds like serial killer bait. Do you think it's too much? Too much for the boys? I guess if you're like a college student or whatever, or like a young man, like just say a high school or whatever these guys are, would that be too much? 500 a night just to do some creepy stuff in a house? Maybe. I guess I got to split between this. 250. 250 a night each. So what's that? 750 for 3 nights work? It's not bad. Yeah? I'd still take it. I'd definitely take it.
You sure you got it?
Yeah, just open the trunk.
No, are you really sure you got it? Because I can...
Just open the damn trunk, Jonah.
I guess you do that.
Adjusted for inflation, that's 748. That's it. It always gets me how much inflation has been. It's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, I'd take that. One thing I like with Vitacan is that the creator made those extra steps to make IRL footage for the series. Did they? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure we watched it on stream. I do remember being generally impressed with it. I did enjoy everything I saw in... Oh, yeah, that's right. He had the little dog thing, didn't he? The flesh dog. Yeah, that was sick. That was so good. Yeah, yeah, that was great. That was great. More stuff like that, please.
Not like we can do anything about it now.
Shit. You got anything left?
No?
You used everything already? Damn it.
Well, we don't gotta worry about income anymore, since we got this massive freaking payday, right?
Oh, he spent all his money and they got no...
We got a couple options.
Newest Vitacan is free,
Which
stuff's
are?
freaky. I haven't watched the latest one, so...
We either one, ask someone to help start our car with the cables, or...
Steal another one?
Yeah.
So there is a small issue here that maybe you've picked up already, is that the voice acting is too good. The voice quality is too good. Like, it wouldn't come that way through there's no camera that would pick it up that well. Even like I guess if you had a professional camera with like the microphone on top, you know, the ones like the big fluffy ones, maybe you would pick it up that well, but it's just too good. I would crunch it more. And that would suit the aesthetic too. I'm related. Hey, Blackie Kun. What a great name. First time I catch you live. Love your videos, especially the Vermis one. Vermis was such a good book, wasn't it? And Godhusk is so good. Different vibe than Vermis. It is a very different vibe, but I love Godhusk, and I'm working on a video for it. I just haven't had time to actually make it. I've got very thorough notes about it. You publish for the dogs and also Mimic for the handheld camera. Oh yeah, the Mimic. That was awesome. That was a great scene where it's like around the door and then it lunges. Ah, oh, awesome scene. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That was so good. Yeah, we gotta rewatch Vaticanus then. I'm adding that to the list. It's going on the list. We're rewatching it.
It's broad daylight now, but it's not like anyone's gonna call the cops here.
Right.
And we'd be doing yet another delinquent act. But it's not like we aren't already on the run anyway.
And it's also doing that thing where it's explaining what's going on, and it's like, you don't need to say that. Like, would you sit there and say to your friend, like, we're going to be committing another illegal act, but it's not like we're not already on the run? Actually, some people would, but that's because they've got Marvel brains. You wouldn't say that. I'm being nitpicky, but you know me, I like being nitpicky. You could seed those ideas in. You could just say, like, yeah, we can do it, but we've got to be careful that nobody sees us. And you'd be like, oh, okay. Why? And that puts a question in your head. And then you just don't answer that. And you see that throughout later, right? So, hang on, where's my streaming stuff? Here it is, streaming. Vita Canis. Yeah, I did enjoy Vita Canis. That had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Got Mythonics loyalty, no Godhusk exposure for me. The self-incriminating footage, yeah. Like, if they get this camera, they're just going to show it in court, and you're done, buddy. Hey, Frications, how you doing? Good to see you again. Hope you've been doing well. For anybody who doesn't know, Procreations did... I keep calling it Procreations. It's Procreations. Procreations did the thumbnail art for my... Logic video, like over a year ago now, or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, no, great artist. Go check him out. I'm trying to fix the car while I eat chips loud. Okay, that's based. Yeah, good. Well, I'm sick. I have like COVID or something, or a flu. It's probably COVID, but I don't know. I'm not doing a test, so. Welcome to Mandela County. So they're not even from Mandela. Where are they from? Oh, Bythorn, obviously. Duh. It's literally in their name. Confusing names couldn't be me.
And who's to say that she's not even crazy? Who's to say she's not as high as I'm going to be in 30 minutes?
I would hope us, because the last thing I need is getting a weird house call from a stoned lady about a dead cat, and then there'd be nothing there. Nothing there.
Right? Half of me thinks there aren't even alternates. And the mayor was just too stupid to just make that entire infographic.
Yeah, but then, like, why have we been getting so many calls about alternates in the first place?
Well, maybe because maybe it's mass hysteria.
So true.
Right?
I bet it is.
Do you think this is the rise of the war on alternates?
I don't know.
Do we know what alternates are yet?
I
don't know. I'm trying to remember if we know what they are yet. Oh no, we do. Yeah, we do. It's people. It's the ones that look like. We saw the things, right? Hey, Beppers, how you doing? You know, we saw the thing that was like alternates look like people. If a person looks weird or upside down or has a massive head, don't go near them. Okay, will do, buddy.
You will arrive at your destination in 10 minutes.
You were on the fastest available route.
I mean, they didn't have to outlaw these things, did they? Like, I doubt that guy's face could appear on something like this and, you know, kill you. I don't know.
No,
Yeah.
they did not.
I guess crime really does pay.
I like how you're making us out to be gangsters when all we did was, you know, get all of this.
I know. It's just...
See, like, that would be good if they didn't say earlier on that, oh yeah, no, we're on the run, and he just said, oh, people might see us, and then they say that. That's fine. So, you know, you can just tone it right down, you know. Rewrite dialogue like 15 times until you get it right. and you know, obviously in movies, conversations aren't entirely naturalistic, and videos are not entirely natural. That's fine. It doesn't have to be entirely naturalistic, but you don't want it too bizarre. You still have to ask yourself, why would somebody say this in this situation? And that's something that comes up in a lot of analog horror. There's no reason why a lot of things are happening. Like, so this one has a good answer for it, but often you'll be like, okay, so why do I have this tape right now? So this tape showing creepy stuff, why am I watching this tape? Where did it come from? Who's watching it now? And this one is because there's a whole investigation going on, and we find that out, I think we find that out a little later, maybe in the next episode. Oh, no, we saw some investigation notes in the last one, so maybe we're supposed to know that already, but yeah. So you just have to ask yourself, why are we watching this? Why are they saying these things? Why? Why would they do that? And you have to get it as close to being reasonable as possible. You can't always, and that's fine. There's always a little bit of suspension of disbelief, but you do have to get it as close to realistic as possible while still, serving your story. Hey, Hazmat Man, how you doing? Good to see you. Ringo climbing out of your GPS screen. She's like, Tony, oh no, we don't want to get into that. Some people are into that.
We lived our whole lives under the radar, right? Like the quiet kid.
Old Adam's voice actor sounds like, have you guys ever watched any of those male handsome VTuber guys that sound like anime voice actors? Adam kind of sounds like that. Like, I don't like, any of the HoloLive males, not all of them, but, some of the HoloLive males sound like that, and I don't like that voice very much. There are also ones that are doing, like, the song covers, and it sounds identical. And no, I'm not saying that out of cope, just because they have better voices than I do. You know what I mean? They do have good they have good voices, but I just don't, they all sound the same, and I don't like that. Gets me is they're being followed by the FBI and then it's run from town to town answering random calls from random people to use a Ouija board for their pets, but okay. That's true. Now, I do wonder if the FBI are being hampered because they have to throw out a whole bunch of their technology. So I could see that being a good excuse. I don't know if it addresses it in this, but you can see that being an easy reason why they can't track this stuff as much as possible, Oh, we can't coordinate with our field officers at all because, we can only use phones and faxes. We can't use any screens anymore, so we've got to re-gear our entire thing. I can see that. Characters not change your situations in horror movies be like, damn, we're just going to enter this house. Let's hope nothing bad happens. Yeah. Or these guys that are like, yeah, we're on the run from the cops because of some crazy alternate thing where they come out of screens and kill people. Let's steal a bunch of screens and go into spooky houses and look for ghosts and possibly alternatives to try and murder us. That sounds like a great idea. You could be an anime VA or a VA in general. You reckon? Do you reckon I could? Should I put on my YouTuber voice? Hi, do you reckon I could? No, this is my anime voice. Hey everybody. More they do here, I'm an anime character. A stinky poo-poo anime character. What's wrong, Nichan? Am I kawaii? Am I kawaii, Nichan? They're giving Kermit? No, it's not Kermit. It's Moist Critical. $500 is $500. Kermit mixed with Charlie. Horror Let's Play from 2002. Oh, that's pretty good. FBI is using old school printing machines to make the posters. Oh yeah, and they've got like the hand crank on the side. Just cranking them out. Cranking their hogs. Bros is making Markiplier. I've never actually watched a Markiplier video all the way through. I have a lot of respect for Markiplier, and I've watched some interviews with him, and he's a really interesting guy. But I've never watched any of his videos for some reason. So, you've just got a lovely bassy voice, many applications. Is my voice bassy? I thought it was right in the middle. I can deepen it for you. I can be your Discord daddy if you want. Kitten, Why aren't you watching Daddy's stream? I warned you, kitten. You have to watch Daddy's stream. What's wrong? Kitten, kitten. You're supposed to answer Daddy's call. You missed my call, kitten. You're going to be punished now. Do you want me to do... I can do ASMR streams like this, kitten. Now this is real horror. What's up, everybody? Mythonix here. Today we're gonna get those Discord kittens while playing Five Nights at Freddy's. And what's the other one? Friday Night Funkin'. And to get all the Roblox Discord kittens while we're playing Minecraft. I warned you, kitten. Hey, what's up, Mechanic Cat? How you doing? Today we're playing Amnesia Dark Descent. It's getting a bit nasally for Charlie. A little bit. What's up, everybody? Moist Critical here. We're gonna be looking for alternates in a creepy house, and we've got some illegal materials to peruse while we're there. Some screens that the alternates can come out and murder us, but it's gonna be fine because we're getting paid $500 a night. This is good. This is good stuff. Should we do a Moist Critical analog horror? I think that'd be the way to go. Got analog horror about everything else, so why not of YouTubers? Is there a YouTuber analog horror? About a YouTuber? I know that there's an analog horror series about old memes. I guess it's probably technically closer to digital horror, I guess. But still, that's the same thing. About old memes. It's Chainmail Chasers. It's about like Jeff the Killer and the spooky dog and all that sort of stuff, right? So you could do one about a YouTuber. You could do one. No. You could do one about. Nana 82 whatever. Pura Pito. You know this one. Hang on. Let's crack open a fresh page and we'll take a look. This guy. You know this guy. You could do analog horror about this one because he did username 666, which was awesome. This was my introduction. Username 666 was my introduction to internet horror in general, I believe. Don't think so? You couldn't do a Moist Critical analog horror? Why not? Critical analog horror has been joked about, never actually done as far as I know. We should do one. That'd be sick. This username 666 is still awesome. If you didn't notice the bloody obvious text. Type. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Hit refresh. Gotcha. Account is suspended. Oh. Hey guys, Moist Critical here. It's time for us to watch. Oh no, there's a creepy face. It looks exactly like me, but it's slightly different. It's got no eyes. He's getting his cock out. SML digital horror. What's SML? I thought you said SNL, and I was like, Saturday Night Live? Thanos must have snapped away the thumbnails. Did this? No, we're turning this off. These captions were added way later. Most of the difficult one, maybe you can pull it off, is totally believable. I reckon you could. He's getting his cock out bit was very Charlie sounding. I'm glad. I practiced that one a lot. Move my mouse out of the way. Why is it flashing the... Hang on, it's flashing the bar down the bottom for some reason. Anyway. This one legit freaked me out for ages. It still kind of freaks me out. I think it's done really well. I like this vision of hell, where it's sort of like mutant flesh and weird abstract stuff. That always freaks me out. Just so back into this, back in the day, I tried messing with YouTube, see if correct. Oh, I think we all tried it. We all tried it. It was so good. You had to, right? You had to try it. Plush Tube channel. Interesting. Caps lock maybe? No? Whatever, it's fine. So good. This is so freaky. So, oh, it's freaking me out now. And I'm yelling. Yelling and carrying on. One day YouTube recommendations. It's like Bloody Mary the internet. You have to, right? You just got it. There's such strange animations. YouTube Kids? Oh man. Yeah. YouTube Kids would be a live stream of this going for 24/7, just repeating over and over. Have you actually been on YouTube Kids? It is a waking nightmare. I've gone in there out of curiosity, and it's like, got these streams with like 10 million viewers at the same time, and it's just nonsense. I like the thumping. The thumping is so good. Gotcha! So good! Ah, it's so good. My House is pretty good too. We won't watch that today. But no, that's awesome. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Such a good video. Internet history. I don't know if it's probably not the first YouTube horror thing, right? But it's just perfect, right? Just perfect. Remember when we used to believe this is real? It is real, sister. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic video. Nailed it from the first. It is really impressive to me. It's given almost 20 years old. Yeah, it is. Like, it's still great. Like, if you dropped that today, it would still be freaky. Maybe horror has changed a fair bit since then. You know, if there was a modern version of that, it would be like way slower, much more subtle. You know, it would go for 20 minutes instead of 2 minutes, right? Or 3 minutes, you know. But you could still do a similar concept and it would still work really well. You could probably just drop that straight video just straight up right now and say, hey, and it's just digital horror then, isn't it? It's just digital horror. Because digital horror is around that time period. You know, 2008. That's perfect. Yeah, you could drop it today and it would still work. That's so good. This being almost as old as myself is a real merit on this. Notice that, yes, there is a lack of static, unfortunately. So there needs to be like VCR effects and some static and whatnot. It's so crisp. You can see what's happening. Windows ME, ah! Yeah, no, that's awesome. This classic video that still holds up to this day, which is very impressive. Yeah, 16 years later, that's crazy. Is it 16? 17. Yeah, it's 17 years later. Okay. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. Let's not take a break. We keep doing this. Taking breaks during Mandela to go watch other stuff. I think it's fine. It's fun. Okay. Actual web browser instantly well done. Yeah, it is. It's really good. Especially back then with like much worse video editing tools and whatnot. Like that would have been insane to do. I would be. They've probably done interviews and whatnot, but I would love to find out exactly how they went through that process. You know. Well, they're on. I follow them on Twitter. Piro Pito. It's really good. Let me see if I can. I'll find out. Find out how they made channel 666, and especially because it's like channel 666. It's really cheesy, but then it actually lands the horror, which is really interesting. So, who's Alex Delarge? What a great name. Yeah, my name's Delarge. Productive detours? I hope so. Well, you know, it's all about horror, right? Link the Twitter? Oh yes, hang on. I'll link that video too, by the way. Here's that video. A Clockwork Orange. Is his Twitter in here? No, his Twitter isn't in here. Hang on. Is his Twitter in here? Yeah, here it is. So the Twitter's on the channel page, so just go check that His Nana is like just a really nice guy. Like plays Minecraft and makes dolls and whatnot. And then like does really creepy horror stuff too. It's pretty funny. Clockwork Orange. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Whenever I watch horror stuff, I sit down in one of those chairs that pries your eyeballs open, and I have like drops, like a machine dropping liquid into my eye, so I keep watching it. Empty room with a cat door? Question mark. Do people have... Okay, this is a question. I've never seen this in real life, but do people do this? Do they have cat doors on internal doors, or is it just external doors? Because I think I could see someone doing it. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's that weird, but I've never seen it. I've seen people put windows on internal doors, which was bizarre, but they were like, what's it? The cloudy glass, so you couldn't see through them, but you could just see shapes. It was weird. Let's keep watching.
There's one camera in there already, but it's one of those old ones with the tapes and stuff. It will record, but I won't be able to see it in real time.
Let's
I'll just
go.
have to look at it afterwards.
That's fine. That's a good setup. Like, why is this recording on a tape? You need an excuse for that. If they've got digital cameras, why are they using a tape camera? Well, you're using, as a creator, you're using the tape camera because it looks cool, because you get the cool tape effects, right? Why are the people using a tape camera? Oh, because I have an old camera that's just sitting there. We can use it. Cool. Perfect. And a dog gate that has a little gate on it that's cat size, so I guess it exists. Yeah. Makes sense. Like, I don't think it's not impossible, just a little uncommon. Here, kitty, kitty.
Everything okay?
Okay, so this is a development. This is an expansion. Oh, I should put this on full screen, shouldn't I? This is an expansion of what they did in one of the first episodes where they had the multiple angles and the different creepy things happening. It's a great setup. And they use it really well here, to the point where I don't know if anybody else could use it without it just being a Mandela ripoff. I think you really nailed this setup, to be honest. I need to blow my nose, sorry guys. So excuse me for 1 second, I might mute. I'll just keep it playing.
You got peace here?
You look so stupid right now.
Dude, what am I supposed to do for a literal ghost cat?
What's it gonna do? Just us to death? Like, what are we doing here?
Would you mind taking this seriously for once?
I mean, in the end, I don't really have to take that much seriously at all, because I'm in here and you're in there, and you're...
Yeah, because you were too scared to go inside to begin with.
So there's this interesting... Sorry, I was just blowing my nose. There's this interesting thing in analog horror where I'm pretty sure this is a still photo. And they just... And they... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Sometimes there are still photos and they just move a fake light around it. I believe they did that in... It wasn't Vitacanus, it was the other one. It was the one with like the flesh and like there was a person, it was just a skeleton and the eyeball. You know the one. We talked about it last time and I keep forgetting what it is. It's Local 58 or something like that. And that's it's a really unsettling way of doing it. But this is a great shot anyway. And this is one of the... Gemini! Thank you, Cogsmith. You knew it. This is a great shot anyway. Just like a perfectly stock still camera moving the flashlight around, and the clicker going off. The ghost. I don't know the exact name for it, but it's that clicker that you can hear in the background. It's going like brrr, just constantly going, where it like tries to find words being spoken across radio waves, I believe. And that's a great sort of creepy background droning for this scene. Now, this scene is really good. I really like it. Hey, kitty, kitty, then an anorexic guy in a gimp latex suit and cat. No, this is before all that. You did that in 2025. You get that happen. Maybe not in 2009.
Just us to death.
Like, us to death.
Would you mind taking this seriously for once?
I mean, in the end,
I don't really have to take that much seriously at all, because I'm in here and you're in there, and you're
Yeah, because you were too scared to go inside to begin with.
Haha, own.
not too scared. I'm not too scared.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not scared. I'm not. I'm not. I'm allergic to cats. The door?
It's locked tight. It's kind of weird.
Trying to, do you have anything to, tear it down?
Yeah.
It's fine. She's not gonna find out.
Anyways, moving on.
How? It's her house. How would she not know you kicked a door down?
You see anything in there?
No,
Phone's
I mean,
damaged?
there was nothing besides that weird kind of locked door. Not a meow, not a noise, nothing. See anything weird on the cameras at all?
Yeah, I'm scrolling through this. I don't think I see anything either.
I mean, who knows? Maybe that thing's
Why is
just
it wiggling
locked
up and down?
downstairs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. The more I look at this house, the more I really don't want to be in it.
I mean, I don't see anything. I think we're just kind of babysitting an empty house for 3 nights.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the best thing that can happen is we just leave now and then we say we were here the entire time. I'm
How would she
looking at
know?
this house and I'm looking at this footage, and even though there's nothing too threatening about it, I don't like it. I really don't like it.
It's literally just an empty house, bro.
Come on, bro.
Can you suck it up for 3 nights?
Fuck
Is that a
what?
face? Hang on. Was that a face? Yeah, look.
I really don't want to be in it.
Is that a face?
I mean, I don't see anything. I think we're just kind of...
No, wait, hang on,
babysitting an
hang
empty
on.
house for 3 nights.
I mean, I think the best thing that can happen is we just leave now and then we say we were
Am I
here
getting
the
mind
entire
gamed by
time.
Snow? I think I am.
I'm looking at this house and I'm looking at this footage, and even though there's nothing too threatening about it, I don't like it. I really don't like it.
It's literally just an empty house, bro.
Yeah, okay, I got mind gamed
Can
by
you
Snow.
suck it up for 3 nights?
Engine is idling. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's more appropriate audio quality. Secret hello. Hello, Cogsmith.
Where'd that come from?
I think
Where'd
that
that
came
come
from the
from?
house, man. I really don't like this now.
I'm the opposite. This is kind of interesting.
I'm
Bro
going
loves
back
it.
in. There's something deeper than a cat here.
I think that's the problem.
I think it's fine. You're over. Realize what this could do for us?
Do what for us? We're already on the run. We don't need this attention again.
Do you like it or not? I'm going back in.
Adam, no!
It's too late. I've already made up my mind.
Error 333. Would you go? The exposure to the causes a great increase in video corruption and deterioration. So true. Would you guys go back in the house? I'd think about it. I don't know if I'd go in by myself. I'd go in with a bro. I wouldn't go in by myself because you could get owned too easily. But that would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? You sort of have to, right? You'd have to go back in. A spirit box, that's it.
How did you die?
Hell nah. Gotta team up
Where
before
are
going in?
you
Yeah, I
from?
reckon. Apparently
What
spirit
year
boxes
were
are
you
really
born in?
expensive.
Are you lost?
Why are you asking a cat these questions?
Coming through?
Loud and clear.
Oh my god, behind you!
Shut up. You see anything on the cameras?
Oh my god, behind you!
Dude, cut it out.
Oh my god, behind you!
Dude, seriously, stop.
Oh my god, behind you!
Okay, now it's time to leave. Now it's time to get out. Please go.
Fucking quit!
What the hell did I do?
Just forget.
What are you saying exactly? Dude, that's not funny. What's not funny?
Take a tiny bite.
Ooh.
God's probably not even looking.
God's probably not even
Go
looking.
ahead.
Adam, no! Oh, they got him.
I don't know. It was good, but suddenly I feel kind of scared.
Hang on. What's happening there? Can we copy that text? Creepy. Yeah, rip bozo. L. Take this L. It's for you. Guess this is where I hit the hay. Oh, no. We've seen this before. We've seen this window. That was in the last episode, and there was like a creepy face looking in. So true. You will find great happiness. Wake up, Adam. Wake up, Do not make me wake the others. Would you wake up? It's a curtain? Ah!
Hey, I lost visuals on cam 3. You think you could check that out?
Follow David Lynch. He's dead. I don't want to follow him. Oh, the door's open. That's kind of creepy. Who is it? Lizard has me thinking thoughts? No. We don't think that sort of thoughts here. Forgot he died. Damn, yeah, pour one out. Oh, I remember this scene. It's creepy. It's good. Good scene. Wait, no, what was that? What was that? Hang on. There was something there. Was there? Maybe it was crazy. No, there wasn't. I was just crazy. Seriously, fuck that. Nah, I'm out of the house, bro. Hear one door squeak, I'm gone. Keep your money, girl. Don't want it. Okay, no, there was something. There was something. It's the closet. Ah! There's nothing in the closet. $500? You can keep your money. Seriously. I'm not getting murdered for it. $500. A different closet? Ah! Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that actually got me. Oh, man. Oh, golly. Patients report multiple sleepless nights after their symptoms initially become apparent. It's not difficult to avoid, however. The patient must try to actively seek it out. So apparently people have slowed that down and have figured out what it said, and I don't remember what it said. That didn't quite land, the squeaky voice. Why the long face, spooky friend? Sometimes I wish YouTube get the custom notes so I could put on videos, people could click on them. That would really help elevate horror. Yeah, they used to do that, didn't they? Was it annotations? Do you remember back when anybody could add annotations to a video? That was great. Explaining Warhammer 40k lore. Seek what out? Patient must actively seek it out. That is a creepy shot, though. It's a creepy shot. I just don't think the voice landed quite as well as it could have. Image 333. Adam, why didn't you come back to the car after you tried talking to it? He was talking to it? Uh-oh. Error 33. Yeah, lots of 333s there. Don't act like I don't know you stare at these stupid pictures all day. I know you're reading this. Dash Jonah. Look, man, I'm hungry. I don't want to leave without you. I'm kind of worried. Jonah. Does he need to sign it every time? Who else is it going to be? I don't know what you're so busy doing in there. Just come to the car. Let's go get pizza and then back home, please. Love, Jonah. Jonah, look, the locked door is open. I can finally hear the cat. It's meowing. Call me on the radio and you can help me with this. Uh-oh. Love, Adam. Oh, it's a cat. Not looking good, Adam Bros. Oh, put your bets in now. Nothing is worth the risk. So true.
Did you just pick that up?
Meow.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Don't. Just don't, okay? Please.
That's cool.
Oh, so now you're taking this seriously.
Dude, I don't know what you want from me.
What a
I'm
good
as
shot.
serious now as I've ever been.
This is so good.
This whole time, huh? So you fucking with me was you being serious?
I get that I screw around sometimes, okay? But that's just what I do.
Well, maybe it shouldn't be.
Look, man, I'm just devastated that I'm not as broken as you still are with everything that's happened, and I'm sorry that I can't keep helping you carry this burden.
What does that have to do with anything?
But I'm reaching my fucking limit here. These things have taken so much away from us, yet you still run to them every chance you get.
No, I don't.
Fucking listen to me! You're not invincible, okay? I know you thought that when we started doing these fucking death marches. And nothing happened, and I get it, but this right here is real, and you should know that more than anybody.
What's that even supposed to mean?
I wish we never looked for your because she is dead and gone, and we were never gonna get her back.
What did you just fucking say to me?
And I'm sorry that these are the lives that we lead today, but Adam, if you walked down those stairs, you'd be joining her. And if by some miracle you come back out, I don't think you'd be yourself. And I'm telling you right now that I won't be here to confirm that.
Well, then just fucking leave then! Leave!
It's a good scene. Really good layout. Not 100% with the dialogue, but pretty good scene. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh! It's so good. Yes.
What are you?
You don't remember me. So, hang on. You don't remember me, and then a baby thing plays, and then it looked like a face looking down at it. He was like... There was that baby in like one of the other episodes, right? And the baby was taken? So was he like the... Was he the baby then? I mean, that's like... What's that, Razor? That's something Razor, where it's like the simplest explanation, right? So Adam was the baby that was taken. Well, that might be who he's looking for. He might be looking for his mum, because they said that he was looking for she, like, or her, or whatever. And so he's looking for Ghost to find his mum because she hung herself. She hanged herself, right? And then they tampered with the body. That was a pretty cool scene. Okay, this checks out. Occam's razor, that's it. I keep thinking Hanlon's razor, and I don't know what that is. I know there's something else. What is Hanlon's razor? Occam's razor. Yeah. Okay, so he's looking for his mom. Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice what is adequately explained by incompetence or stupidity. That's me. That's me. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So he's that baby. So that was like, I don't know if there's dates on that though. We'll need to. I'm not going to do a full deep dive on this on stream, but we'll have to go look at the dates on that to double check that if there is dates. But that's interesting. What have you done?
I did the right thing.
Nobody is coming to help you.
Nobody knows where you are. Hey everybody, Moist Critical here. You're in a world of shit. Nobody knows where you are. I'm coming to get you. Coming to get that big poo-poo butt.
Do you understand?
Do you understand? What a great shot. Look, I'm not gonna lie. So the earlier episodes of this thing. Why isn't my phone? Hang on, my phone's not charging. Okay. The earlier episodes of this, a little rough, admittedly pretty rough. Couple of cool shots. This is where this episode, volume 2, banger after banger after banger. Awesome shots all around. Love it. Look at how awesome this is. This is perfect. What a great scene. What a great shot. Just so good. Alex Kister really came into his own here, Like before this, we didn't really have horror like this. The early ones, pretty derivative, not by themselves. I think if it came out today and those first ones had come out, like if they dropped today, I don't think they would get as much press. But if this one dropped today, you bet your ass it would, because it is really, really good. And sometimes that's why I'm so critical when I watch a lot of these things, because it's like all of these people they've got real nuggets, real gold nuggets in them. Even if there's a lot of a lot of rough stuff in there, often all it takes is just, okay, be really critical about yourself, about your own work, but keep working on it, and you can make some really good stuff, And Mandela wasn't bad when it started, right? It wasn't bad. I'm not saying that it was awful, right? But it was very rough, and you can see a lot of growth in a relatively short amount of time too. And I think a lot of people aren't as critical about their own work as they should be. I think people should be a lot more critical about their own work. Not to the point where they don't post it. You should be posting your stuff, right? You should be posting your work even if you don't think it's very good. But you need to be really critical, and you need to take a hard look at your old work and say, this didn't work, this worked, let's do more of the thing that worked and less of the thing that didn't. And that's what it feels like Alex was doing, And you'll see a lot of series that, they don't have as much growth as they should. And so I try to be critical on them to try and help them. Whether I do or not, who knows, right? I just naturally like nitpicking things. I'm just naturally a really critical person. So I'm trying to put it to some good, right? And I know it's not easy to make your own analog horror. That's why I did that video where I made one. I know it's not easy. And I'm not sitting here saying that, I could do better if you did this. Like, no, it's completely different. It's easy to see flaws in things. And a lot of times people won't. So if you make something, right, say you made your own analog horror and you sent it to your friends, none of them are going to be critical about it because they're your friends, right? Are they? They're not going to say, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. Even if you beg them to. Even if you beg them to be critical about it, they're not going to be because they're your friends. And sometimes you need someone to be a real nitpicking jerk and say, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. You can do that better. Do it better next time. Still post it, but do better next time. And that's why I try to be so critical. You know, I don't want to be a person that just blindly likes everything. I don't think there's much point in that. On my main channel, I think sometimes I feel like I am, but that's because on my main channel, I only do videos about things that I really like anyway. Like I really liked Me-Side. I really liked No, I'm Not Human. I really like Vermis. I really like Labyrinth of the Demon King. So those videos are they're not very critical at all. And because that's not the place for that. I don't want to do critical videos on there. That's what the streams are for. But you know, this is just why. Maybe it's coping. Maybe I'm just justifying why I like being a jerk. But you know, why are you so moist critical? Alex posted on his YouTube that he had a full script ready to sell for a movie. Hopefully someone finds him and gives it a look. That would be really interesting. A full movie would be... I wonder how you would do that. Because you've got like Skinamarink, and that... I don't know how well that did. Did that make much money? Let's see. Did Skinamarink make money? Because that would have cost like peanuts to make. That would have cost like nothing to make. Skinamarink made over $2 million in North American box office despite a production budget of only $15,000? Are you kidding me? What? 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 Are you joking? $15,000? For a box office movie? For an actual movie shown in theaters? Are you joking? It would have cost more to ship out the fucking... to send out the... It would have cost more to host the file and send it out to the theaters than it would cost to make it. That is insane. That is ridiculous. Why haven't there been... This is actually ridiculous, right? Because... by all accounts, there should be 20 more Skinamarink out by now. Other movies like that. Why do you not just get random bloody dudes from YouTube say, okay, here's your budget of a ham sandwich and go make me money. And they will go make you money. That is insane. I cannot believe that. Like, give Kane Pixels $1 million, right? He's going to make you $10 million back. Just do it. It's free money. You know, give bloody Alex Kister $1 million. He'll give you $10 million back. You know? Well, it's just going to work because they have fan bases and they're going to go see their movie no matter what. And you're going to get other people there too. This is ridiculous. Why haven't they? You don't need to give them huge budgets because they're YouTubers that work with no budget already. Oh, ridiculous. I cannot stand the movie. Ugh. I can't stand the bloody movie. Like, I didn't like personally, I didn't like Skinamarink, right? The actual, sitting there watching the movie, I thought it was too slow, didn't like the pacing, whatever. Would have been better as a 20-minute YouTube video. But, I think it is awesome that people are giving YouTubers budgets to go and make actual movies. I think that's really cool, and I want to see more of that. So I'm just shocked that the amount, the turnaround on that, like the percentage back, I don't understand why there haven't been way more of them. I just don't. Because Skinamarink was like... When did that come out? That was like ages ago, wasn't it? Yeah, that was like 3 years ago. You can make that in a year. Why haven't there been more? It's just ridiculous is what it is. And I simply do not understand why they've got all this slop, like utter slop, dog shit horror movies out there, like HBO Max, straight to Netflix garbage. Skinamarink costs less, makes more, and is 10 times more interesting. I don't get it. I just do not get it. Oh, man. Just Hollywood accounting, I don't understand. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, that's enough of me yelling about this. Jeez. Oh, I'm just dumbfounded at that. Yeah, okay. Goodness gracious. Compound reason. Boomer suit tops. Time between idea and release makes the product dated. A lot of stuff coasts on initial popularity. People will watch Thing Popular Streamer Lives, but not Chungus Chronicles 32. I can get that. Like, it wouldn't make any sense to do Skinamarink 2. Nobody's going to go see Skinamarink 2. But it could be, you know, a completely different story, Thingamarink, right? People will go see that. But yeah, so like nobody's going to go watch, it's Mandela Catalogue Volume 77 in theatre. You know, no one's going to go watch that, right? But they might go see Mandela Catalogue, the movie, and it's a summary of like it's like a retelling of the whole story. They might go see that, you know. Anyway, it's just insane. I cannot believe that. Time for a new Funga video will reveal itself. I've been enjoying your other stuff, especially Iron Lung. I haven't played Iron Lung. What are you talking about? I'm more the player. What's up, everybody? More the player here. Terminal update will be the time unless Genius Mythonics pulls out insane Giga Theory once again. I have a good theory that I'm going to be working on after my Labyrinth of the Demon King video. I have another Fear and Hunger video I'm working on. So, would you like to get something like FNAF live action? Maybe. I enjoyed that movie though. That was fun. It wasn't like it didn't really fit the vibe, but it was fun. Believe that people are small fish in Hollywood care more about making big with ideas and trying with creators. Like, yeah, look, I think there is like I kind of don't blame them, right? From a personal level, if you spent like 20 years as a screenwriter trying to get your own idea pitched, you would obviously use your sway to get your own stuff pitched and your friend's stuff pitched rather than some random YouTubers, right? I imagine that a lot of them think of them as like outsiders, which makes it difficult to do that. Which is fair, because YouTube has completely eaten Hollywood's lunch for ages, you know? And TV's lunch. Like, TV is just dead now thanks to YouTube. More, it's not. Normies like TV. But thanks to like Netflix and streaming and that, like it's eaten a lot of their lunch. There's something new about it. What make a good and interesting horror movie when you can have family moves to haunted house, everyone dies except one that no one believes? So true. So true. That being said though, I did really like that movie with Ethan Hawke and he finds the tapes. That was just straight up analog horror. What they should have done, what I would have done, is I would have made the tape segments like 3 times as long, make them really slow burn, and it would have been awesome. Would have been so good. Those tapes were so freaky. Skinamarink felt like children screaming over VHS footage. It did. Like, it would have been okay if they cut out like 90% of it. Like, yeah, like, I'm sorry. I don't think it worked well as a 2-hour movie. It just doesn't. But when it was creepy, it was really creepy. But 90% of it is just children you don't see walking around behind a camera and whispering and asking, where's mummy and daddy? Like, it just, you know, you could cut that right down. I don't know if it works as a movie. I don't know if you could do like a proper analog horror movie like that, but I guess I would like people to try more, and people want to see it. There's money. Let's do it. You know, I would just, at this point, you know what I'll probably do? I'll probably just crowdfund it. You know, could you imagine Mandela opening up a crowdfunding thing and saying, look, I'm going to make an hour-long movie or 2-hour-long movie. It's going to cost me $1 million. You can, here, just do it. You know, Wendigoon and his friends, get Wendigoon involved. Pay him money to get involved, because he just had that other movie crowdfunded. Just do it. He would do it. You know? Like, I think that would be the best approach rather than waiting on Hollywood, because Hollywood's going to just sit in its... I'm trying to think of a way to phrase that politely. They're not going to do it. If they do it, it'll be fucked. So... Glad I'm not saying when it was good, it was. Like, there were good parts to it. But, you know, 2 hours is too long. It's too long. And I'm not saying you need, like, the full Hollywood regular hero's journey story nonsense, whatever. You can still have a weird thing, but just have more things happen. I like when things happen in my movies, is what I'm saying. So that's what Wendigoon did, and it was, yeah, like he did that. Was it a Stalker movie? or inspired by Stalkers, or he wasn't making it, but he was involved in it somehow. He wasn't the main guy behind it, and he helped with the crowdfunding, is I believe what happened. I may be wrong. But, Wendigoon would jump on doing the exact same thing for a Mandela Catalogue movie, instantly. You could crowdfund $1 million is a lot of money. And you probably need to do a thing that video game studios do, where they're like, we will crowdfund a certain amount, and then a studio will give us that same amount back. So we'll crowdfund $500,000, and the studio will give us $500,000, and it'll be a joint production, right? That's what game studios do. Indie studios do. We have 30 seconds left of this. Let's just finish watching this. So you don't like A24? Everything happens in the last 20 minutes. I like A24's vibes. I think their vibes are very good. I think that sometimes their vibes hide that their scripts are a bit shit. Like in Green Knight, the vibes were immaculate. Bad actor choices. Bad story for the most, bad scenes. The overall story wasn't bad, but individual scenes were that's kind of bizarre. That doesn't make any sense from a Knightley perspective. Immaculate vibes. And A24 is really good at vibes. Hereditary is one of my favorite movies. I think that was an excellent movie. Really, that was perfect script too. Perfect actors, perfect everything. I think Hereditary is their crowning jewel. But I think they get things wrong more often than they get it right, which is hard to do. That's, everybody does. Everybody gets things wrong more than they get them right. But yeah, I haven't seen. There's a few of those I haven't bothered watching because I'm like, that's not interesting at all. So I don't know. Maybe they do actually get them more right than it seems. But anyway, do you understand? Blue. Ah. watching Red the video game movie. That is Blue. Gonna like, yeah, thanks, Beppers. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. What will they do without you? What are you running from? So that's why GPS are banned, because they can talk you through it. Jenny getting best friend award delivered to him. Oh, okay. That's the end. GG, guys. Woman. Adam Murray, Jonah Marshall. The guy's name is Gabriel. What a great pick. Have you seen the Joaquin Phoenix A24 movie? That was like the weird one where he's trying to get home or something? I didn't see it. But you can say your hot take anyway. I don't mind. I'm not going to watch it. I don't care. So that was Volume 2. That was really, really good. Really good. Really liked it. I feel like... No, I think that's a good ending. I think that's a good... Because you do need something to pop that bubble of tension at the end, right? And I think that's pretty good. It's a good reveal that Adam is actually the kid from the start. Yeah, no, I like it. That's good. Good video. So let's watch... Don't want to go to 20 minutes as well. We might take a short break. We've been gone for 2 hours. We'll take a short break, and then we'll come back and we will watch Volume 333. We'll finish the YouTube video here for now, but we'll keep streaming, so don't leave yet. Thank you all very much on YouTube for watching. Thank you for watching our commentary on Mandela Catalogue Volume 2, and let us know in your opinions in the comments whether or not you think it's still held up after It's only been like 3 years. It hasn't been that long at all, has it? Yes, thank you all for watching. My name's More They Do, and remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay, so we're just going to take a short break on stream, and we'll come back and we will watch, or maybe we'll play some video games. Maybe we'll play some video games, actually. We'll decide. We'll decide when we get... Why are the comments turned off? Why are they turned off on this? That's weird. Spoilers, maybe? Is that worth turning the comments off for? Huh. Oh well, anyway. We'll be right back. Yo, how we doing? I went and made myself a caro, which is like a coffee alternative. Because I've already had a coffee and a Red Bull today, so I probably shouldn't have any more caffeine. And a little chocolate. So, I don't know. The alternatives are we can play some. Oh, my ear is really sore. What's going on there? What's going on there? Play some video games. We can watch more Mandela. Do you guys have a preference? I'm feeling like I might just get into games, to be honest. What, they're going to shoot into space at this point? I hope not. I try to keep myself grounded. No, I don't know what you mean. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll watch one more episode of Mandela, and then we'll get into games. There's a couple that I really want to play today. I really want to play. We'll watch Mandela Volume 333, and then maybe Every Day Gets Brighter. Because there's two small ones afterwards, actually. Maybe we'll just watch them, and then we'll save Volume 4 for next time. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Nyum. Nyum, 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 nyum. Let's turn off this music. Oh, we gotta say hello. We gotta greet YouTube again, don't we? Okay. Good morning, everybody. Today we are watching Mandela Catalogue Volume 333. The Number of the Beast. Well, it's half the Number of the Beast. Is there Volume 666 out yet? No, there isn't. It's got to be called 666, right? When they drop Volume 6, right? It's got to be. You gotta. But yeah, so we're watching Volume 333 today. Yesterday we watched yesterday for YouTube. 10 minutes ago for stream, we watched Mandela Catalogue Volume 2, which was pretty good. You could see Alex Kister's growth there and how much he'd improved just over a relatively short time, because it was like 4 episodes and they weren't bad. None of them were bad, but they were rough. Volume 2 was where he really stepped up the quality, and it was awesome. So many good scenes. So many good. Not perfect. Still room for growth. So I'm really excited to see how he keeps growing over the course of these. Now, I know in the future some of them get awesome, and some of them end up suffering from having too big a budget, which is a pretty interesting thought. Some of them he gets actors in, and some of the scenes are not very good because of the actors. I don't think it's this one. I think it is later. But we'll see how we go. I don't recall specifically what happens in this one. What happened last time was that we found out that the baby that got taken from the crib in one of the first episodes came back as a guy called Adam. And Adam and his friend Jonah went to a house because they're paranormal investigators to see if there's a woman's cat there. What they found instead was an alternative, was probably an alternative, and Jonah left Adam there because he was a coward. And that was sort of what happened. Yeah. So now we're going to watch Volume 333 to see what happens next. How Adam and Jonah get out of this sticky situation this week. Find out next week what happens to Adam and Jonah. All right. Is this where these creepy shots came from? I might do this. I might do this a few times. So these creepy shots are now in every single analog horror, and this might be where they came from. Wouldn't be surprising, considering a lot of other stuff comes from Mandela Catalogue, like the comparison images, what do they call it? Evaluation horror. There's a whole genre spawned literally just from the comparing the two images and picking which one is the friend and which one is the demon. That spawned an entire subgenre, just that alone. And we're actually going to play one of those games today after this. The game is literally called Evaluation, but the subgenre is called Evaluation Horror, and there's some really good games in the subgenre, like really good. Silk Bulb Test is the other one. Silk Bulb Test is awesome, which does suffer slightly from I think the monster design isn't very good. But the rest of it, awesome horror, really good. That's my house. Oh, haven't we seen this? But this is where the baby got taken from.
It's okay. It's okay. What's wrong, honey? Everything's gonna be okay. There's no need to cry.
Is this an actual set, do you wonder, or is it a 3D model? It could be 3D models, right?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Jude.
He started crying again. At the same time, I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, I just don't know how to help you anymore. Are you absolutely sure it's not the...
No, I keep telling you, it's not. I've had it unplugged for weeks now.
I mean, I guess I can come over and help you figure it out.
So Jude and Lynn divorced 2 years after they got married. Irreconcilable differences. They have one child. Okay.
Are you free tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Yes, so that's making it clear, yes, it's Adam Murray, yes.
Actually, come over this time.
She sounds so tired, she does.
Too, you know.
I swear to God, Lynn, if this is just an imaginary friend or something, I'm gonna lose it.
What do you mean? Do you realize how young he is?
Can you guys see this? Hang on. No, you can't. There's a weird rendering error that's only appearing on my screen that OBS isn't picking up.
All nuclear explosions and everything.
So I just tend to today's chores and let the good Lord worry about tomorrow.
So true. So this TV's unplugged. They just said that this TV's unplugged and it's on.
We'll always have Paris. Speed hundreds of telephone calls as well as television programs.
The big eye. Three.
Nothing but enlightening, to say the least. Learned a lot about myself.
Thatcher.
And I hope my colleagues in this room have learned just as much about me as well. I will never stand down for my base values, no matter how far up the ladder I go. While I may not be the most bespoken type, I protect and serve my city with pride, and I'm grateful to be rewarded as such.
So what's he, a lieutenant now? Lieutenant Thatcher. He's our boy. He shows up a fair bit, I think. Mandela County Police Department. Okay. They did the thing! They mentioned it! Woo!
Hello. No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Officer, one of our students, Mark Heathcliff.
Mark!
He's been absent for the past couple days.
He's in the first
without
episode.
Any reason, no phone calls from parents, no doctor's excuse, and we don't have any apparent emergency contacts on file for him. If you could have someone pay a visit to 3 Avenue and make sure everything's all right, it would be much appreciated. Oh, and if someone could try to get the contact info for whoever answers the door, that would be much appreciated. Thank you, and have a nice night.
Whoever answers the door, huh? What if it's an alternative? Yes, just dial 666. If I was an alternative, I would say stuff like that all the time. With an evil laugh right after. Yes, I'd like a pizza. A Hawaiian pizza. With no pineapple. Yes. Do you deliver?
Police,
Then I'd like a liver and pineapple pizza. I like pineapple on pizza, by the way. It's good. Hawaiian pizza? Awesome. My favourite. Heathcliff verse, question mark, altercation, evidence reel. Evil narrator. Maybe I should do the rest of this video as evil Morday. Would that be good Morday? Maybe good Morday should have like a super evil voice. I think that'd be good. Yes, what's this? The baby got raptured? The baby got raptured. Oh! No, this is Mark in the future. Is it? Yeah. Wait. Hang on. Hang on a second. Is that 17? Am I going crazy, or is he not 18 years old? Did Wendigoon launch crypto? No, he was hacked. Hang on. Time between dates. That's 18, isn't it? Am I going crazy? Start day, 24th of July, year 1974. And the day is 21st of September, 1992. How many years is that? Yeah, that's 18 years, 1 month, 28 days. Why does it say 17? Am I just crazy? Is this deepest lore? Do we figure out new deepest lore, guys? Wait, why is my... Hang on, why am I this again? What's going on? Oh, because I pushed the buttons. Hang on. There we go. I'm back to normal. Never mind. I need to take off the shortcuts on this. Okay, so Mark Heathcliff died around the same... So this is go from the start. When he went over to check his friend Caesar's house with the cameras there, right? Remember that at the very start? And so he KYS'd himself because he was trapped in the house by the alternates and no one was coming to save him because Caesar was an alternate. And that happened around the same time that Adam got snatched from his crib. Okay, so there's two timelines here. There's 1992 and then there's 2009, I think it is, thereabouts. 2008, 2009? Yeah, okay. The mouth. That was classic. That was a classic. '24 and 21. What's this? Are they vapes? Is he hitting the vapes? Would you vape with an alternate? The alternate's like, hey bro, do you have a pineapple? A pineapple vape? Do you have a spare battery, bro? Bro, I got that evil shit. Holy Bible. Terrifying. Reassurances. God bless all. That's right. In this one, any religion sort of makes you more susceptible to... Makes you more susceptible to the alternates, I believe.
Just got promoted, right?
You don't have to work on this
You got any
bullshit case
pizza?
anymore.
Listen, I got a lead. Okay?
Bullet cases, which is weird considering it only takes one to kill yourself. That's kind of true, isn't it?
I'll believe it when I see it. See you later.
All right.
Smell you later.
Lock the door on the way out.
Okay, so we have another cop, Ruth. Caesar? Have you guys ever been fingerprinted? I've never been fingerprinted before. I've been asked questions by the cops because I had some I had some shady neighbors one time. But I don't think I've ever been in trouble with her. Oh no, I was one time. It wasn't anything bad though. Me when I get you. No, you when I get you. That's Mark. Okay. Alternate sitting in the dark. What's the Wi-Fi password, bro? Kind of faith these days. Hashtag boring. Prince present on. So Mark was the one that KYS'd himself, right? I've had jobs that require fingerprinting and crazy NDAs. Really? Fingerprints for a job? That's crazy. This is slow. Points of interest. Tiffin, like we get it. Like we, you know, there's a certain point where you can say like, you know, there's building tension, and then there's points where you can say, okay, I get it. Right? Had Prince taken for security job and renewal. I guess that makes sense for security, right? If like, you know, something shady happens and then they want to say, well, the security guard definitely didn't do it, so they've got your prints on file to prove you didn't do it. Security clearance for a job. Some states require them for concealed carry permits. Okay, that's interesting. I've never done anything interesting, so yeah, so I haven't been fingerprinted. Yeah, so that's kind of the Skinamarink problem. It's like, okay, like we get it, you know, you're building tension, but there's a certain point where it's like you've built it, you can move on, right? Like, did this need to be super slow, 10-second shots for each one? No, it could have been just like a click, flash on screen, click, flash on screen, click, flash on screen, done, right? We get it. Got Finder and toe print. Yeah, no, definitely get those dogs out. I need to see them for the security clearance, right? Security clearance. I saw a picture. There was a picture of like Freerin with her feet out from, you know, a screenshot from the anime, and someone said, "Put those dogs away, you slut," and it's been permanently stuck in my head. Calling bare feet dogs. It's just been stuck in my head. Oh, it's great. I've done neat stuff. I think I've made neat stuff, but I haven't really done anything interesting in my life. It's a thing. Been a very lax person. One day I will when I have fat YouTube money, but until then, we gotta grind. Have I done anything interesting in my life? Let's see. I don't think so. Can't remember anything. I'm an artiste, a lazy artiste. Who is it? This is outside my room.
You need to open the door. No.
No.
I am not going away.
Do they just do that? So do the alternates, do they just sound like that? Like when they're talking, do they like, I'm not going away, like just when they're like standing there talking to you? Or is that only something that occurs when their voices are recorded? That'd be a cool party trick to be able to do that. Playing this in the background and the knocking scared me. It worked. Easy clap. I've been got. I always get got with knocking from this sort of stuff, to be honest.
It's just after 8. I'm nervous for the time.
Nervous for the time. Why?
Don't be nervous about the time. You have loads of time. Let's see.
I watched a Wendigo video about this series, and he made a really interesting point. That the alternates are waiting outside of the room Mark is in, and these voices are them talking to him, trying to bait him out, and just trying to mess with his head. And they're like, "Yeah, no, we have plenty of time." So one of them is like, "No, we need to get this done. I'm nervous about the time." The other one is like, "No, you're fine. We have plenty of time." And then you've just got a whole bunch just standing outside the room chatting and having a party while he's in there freaking out. I think it's a really interesting way to look at that. Really interesting interpretation of that. Probably the correct interpretation. I don't know. Hang on. Did they speed up that? 10:17. Let's go back to here. It feels faster. Maybe it isn't. I'm just crazy. Anyway. Was it a pizza party? I hope so. The pineapple pizza. Notebook. Reassurances. Point of interest. God loves me unconditionally. Always remember that. No matter the circumstance, God loves all of us simply because he has chosen to do so. He loves me when no one else loves me. I am in peace. That's true. Today is a day that I needed God's love more than anything. I am alone and need to feel the warmth of his love. Today is a day that I need God's love more than anything. I am alone and need to feel the warmth of his love and reassurance. And need to feel the warmth of his love and reassurance. My Lord, I am afraid. I beg for your love and protection against evil. Amen. I have no chance anymore. The cops never came for me. Nobody came for me. Whoever is reading this, please stop it before it does this to anyone else. Who have I been? Anyone to all this time? Who have I been praying to all this time? Who have I been praying to all this time? Etc. Etc. Okay. Good question. Oh, that's not good. You did a big stinky doo-doo all over the page. My eyes are wide open. Can I make that creepier? My eyes are wide open. Mandela County PD is now recruiting. Take action. Serve your community. Issued by Police Department. Alternate report. Cesar Torres, 18 years old. May display inhuman features. Avoid interaction, call 911. They don't even come. Mandela meerkats versus the Brighton bunnies. Goes to Mandela Grieving Parents Foundation. Oh, whoa. Area under 24 hour surveillance. So I think this is where it starts getting not as good. It just looks a little weird sometimes. Murray v. ? Altercation evidence real. For Mr. Davis.
Alright, Mr. Davis. I understand that you were hoping that I would be able to recover the contents of all of the tapes that you sent in, along with your request note. I was only able to recover maybe about 2 minutes from one of them. I'll be copying my recording of it onto this one right after this. I mean, I hope this helps you with the rest of your investigation. If you need any more help, you can call me back or just send me another letter, and I'll be waiting a response.
So this is a good excuse for why this stuff is recorded, because he's like, I need the tapes, can you recover it? And the guy just records at the start, hey, this is what's happening. Would somebody record it onto a tape and not just like tell them when they handed the tape over in a letter? Probably not, but I think you can... This is sort of the level of disbelief you can reach, and it's like, that's okay, right? You can say, like, well, okay, I can buy that. You know, it's not insane for someone. It's not like impossible or that bizarre for somebody to do it. You know, any more than this, it would be pretty weird. Like if he sat there and recorded himself talking on there too, like his face, it'll be like, oh, maybe. And that goes back to the thing we were talking about, where you have to constantly ask yourself when you're making these things, like, why is this happening? Why is this being shown to anybody at all? Why is it recorded? What is being recorded? Does it make sense? You know, and you can bend it. You have to bend it. At some points, you just have to bend it, right? But you should have to bend the rules as little as possible, right? And this is sort of like where I would draw the line. I wouldn't go further than this at all, you know? Hit him with the creepy faces, bros. Let's go. The might of the subconscious.
Hello?
Yes, 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 yes. You can't see it right now, but I'm leaning back in my chair, raising my arms in triumph. Oh, this is possibly the best scene in the entire series. I love it so much. It is so good. Oh, I love this scene. I can't wait for it. Oh, this is a stretch. I literally leaned back in my chair and raised my arms above my head. This scene is... Would I say it's objectively the best scene in the whole series? Maybe not. It's my favourite scene, though. I think it just nails the vibe and the creepiness just perfectly. Perfect. A perfect scene. It is. It really is a perfect scene. There is no beating this scene. You know. Hey, Silverheart, time for chocolate? No, I had chocolate on my break, actually. Okay, let's watch. I'll try not to talk through this because, it's so good.
Can you hear me?
Stanley.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's so good.
Now, you may be thinking, who is this voice speaking to me through my television set? Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Stanley. It is very nice to meet you. Consider me a friend, because I might consider you one too.
It's perfect. Perfect dialogue, perfect voice.
How many friends do you have? That's great. Would you like to know a secret of mine? I can make friends appear out of thin air. What was that? You want to know how?
Do you want to know how, chat?
Well, I can tell you, but you have to promise me that I am one of your friends first.
Are you Stanley's friend, chat? I think we can safely say that Stanley is all of our friends, and he's gonna. Oh golly, he's sore throat. And he's gonna teach us how to make friends appear from thin air.
Great.
Great.
First, we must consider what makes up a good friend. What do they sound like? What do they look like? What colored eyes do they have?
Are you thinking about it, chat? Is it just me?
Always remember the most important rule. If there is a new friend that lives in your head, it is best. They're just as scared as you are. Okay. Have a friend in mind? Great. I think it's time to meet your new friend. Now just close your eyes and think really hard about your new friend. Can you keep an even bigger secret? I think it worked. Your new friend is somewhere in your house. Now it's up to you to go and find them.
So good! It's so good it makes me hit the desk. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Look, so there is one minor change to that I would make. So I wouldn't say it's 100 out of 100. I would say it's like 99 out of 100. The minor change is when it does the skipping.
Well, I can tell. Sound like it is best.
That there.
Rule. If there is a new friend that lives in your head, it is best to.
I wouldn't do that, right? The reason that that's in there is to show that this is 100% definitely an alternate. Messing with this, right? We know that, we get it, you don't need that. I would literally just have him talk it all the way through. Say, it's best to manifest them instead, and they're more scared of you than you are of them. I would just play it straight through, start to finish, and that would have been untouchably perfect, I think, in my personal opinion. Even without that, though, it is an amazing scene. Just, I cannot get over that, how good that scene is. And I love it. I want a live 2D model of Stanley, so I could do streams. Do you want to know a secret? I think it worked. Your new friend is in your house. It's up to you to go find him. I need to figure out how to do that like 60s microphone effect. How they're really bassy, and they're slightly like the slight distortions in the microphone. I want to do that. We'll figure it out. I want to do that for those stories I was talking about anyway. Awesome scene. Thank you. I'm personally going to thank you, Alex Kister, for that scene. I love it. Favorite scene in the whole series. Let's go.
Now it's up to you to go and find them.
Perfect voice acting too. Just so good. Smooth and chocolatey voice. What a weird thing to say.
911, what's your emergency?
Please, you gotta help me. There's someone in my house. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what they got inside. I've had my doors and windows locked for months.
Alright, just calm down, okay? We'll get this figured out. Just need to stay quiet. Are you hiding?
Yes.
Does this person have a weapon?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Is this person threatening you or your family?
No, he just stares in the corner. He's not taking anything. He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
My wife is hurt. I don't know what to do.
It's gonna be fine. You just need to calm down.
I want to look at his face again.
Okay. Alright, does this man resemble anyone you know by chance?
No.
What?
I have never seen anyone in my life that looks anything like him.
That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense.
What?
Oh, that's new.
Over one of our officers. Don't hang up, okay?
That's why they sent an officer there.
I just got a 10:15. I'm heading over to the place now.
Damn it. Okay.
What? Did you get a similar call?
I believe we got a home intruder.
Uh-oh.
I apologize for the silence, sir. What's your address? Sir?
Thatcher? I'm gonna need
Employee of the month.
What are you talking about? Where's the others?
The officer that was already checking out the place just pussied out.
Jesus. Okay. Bruce, what's the address?
So the interesting thing about that scene, that was a good scene. The voice actor at the caller, awesome, great voice actor. To get a 60s mic effect, you actually need a 60s mic. Oh damn, okay. Well, we'll do a Kickstarter for that, I think. But see, the thing about that is, like, look at the pictures they have. They're not professional. Like, this one is a scan of the Employee of the Month poster, right? You can see the poster line marks in there. And this one is like a candid picture of him, and he's putting up his hand to try and block it off. So that's really interesting, and it tells us a little more about what's happening, doesn't it? It's pretty cool, pretty subtle. Where were we? Ruth. Oh yes, this scene. That was the one where Adam got snatched. This is a great shot. Nothing of interest came out of the automatic carriage. We'll need to resort to an in-home inspection whenever as possible. Lieutenant Thatcher Davis.
Didn't see anything.
Negative.
Yeah. You hear that, right?
This is 3D
Stay behind
models. You can sort of tell by the movement it's a little uncanny. But that works for this uncanny movement, so... I thought it was a person for a second. Yeah, that's the music that was playing in the scene in like the infographic when the person was taken.
What?
Oh yeah, that's the mom. She's hung herself. Golly.
No, Weaver, we don't, because everyone else fucking left. Sorry. Got 10:56.
Something's fucking up.
Camera. Shit. Camera's down, Weaver.
Weaver and Thatcher. Classic names. That's creepy. What the hell?
Hello? Hello? Identify yourself. Identify yourself. This is a police investigation. I need you to identify yourself.
I like Thatcher's voice.
Look. What do you want?
I think you just burned that house down. Yeah, it's theirs now. You can have... Ooh. That was creepy. What the heck? Ooh, that's
Ruth, if you're still in there, I'm gonna find help, okay? Just meet me at the station.
Yeah, buddy, there's no help there. Oh, that was creepy. Every day gets brighter. How about that? Yeah, I don't think those shots work. So these ones, because they're not like real shots. That was a great scene. That was a pretty awesome scene, by the way. Yeah, it was really solid. No notes, right? Great excuse for the camera messing out and showing still shots and whatnot, and you know, the creepy running around. Awesome, really good scene. what's the word for it when they're like, it's like a representation of reality and it's not meant to be real, and that doesn't make any sense. You know, like, what is this shot? Like, what is it? Is it someone taking a picture? Is it someone drawing a picture of it? Like, what's going on? It doesn't really make any sense. Which is so it's odd, and that's why I don't think these sort of shots fit. Like, why couldn't you use pictures of a real brick building to edit this all together? Like, you could do that. So this is a specific choice, and I think that this is a bad choice. But so I don't like these outside shots. I think they're a bit weird. I don't think they fit. Because you have to ask yourself, like, what does that give you over just photo bashing a real picture together? Yeah, it's a bit surreal. And it's like, what does that give you over photo bashing just a real picture together and then having the crazy thing in the background, the crazy weather in the background? Like, does it give you anything? Not really. You know? Well, I don't think it does. And I think it just ends up detracting.
1078, requesting backup. 1018, requesting assistance from available Bythorn units.
Nobody's helping you, buddy. You're owned. You're done. Thatcher. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Shots like this are good because you're like... Shots like that are good because you're looking around for what the creepy thing's happening. That was like, a movie that used that really well was... Oh, that lake movie, that Australian lake movie. What was it? Why am I forgetting these names? Lake Mungo. Lake Mungo used that incredibly well, where there would be just shots, and sometimes they would be creepy and sometimes not, and you would look around to see if there was anything creepy in the background there, and sometimes there was. Lake Mungo was a banger, by the way. You should 100% watch it if you haven't seen it already. Awesome found footage movie. Just fantastic.
Identify yourself. Lieutenant Thatcher Davis, MCPD. 1018, requesting assistance from available Workshire units.
Workshire? Ooh. And of course the classic set up the normal so you can distort it later is also good, always good too, so. Maybe this is why 911 centers and police hotlines no longer cater and no longer calls you. But nah. Oh.
Wanna meet my best friend? He likes to hide, but he wants to meet you. I want to play with him in the TV.
Stop or I'll shoot! I said stay
Kino, yes! Awesome. Awesome shot. Caesar Torres. Why then Ruth Weaver? Mark Heathcliff. This doesn't land at all. Not at all. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Not enough room for the two of us, Lieutenant. That's not bad. It's pretty creepy. What? We're watching Mandela Catalogue. It's creepy. Sometimes. Not all the time. Cool. Cool. Thank you so much for your patience and support. No worries. Creepy. Oh, is that Satan messing with Jesus on the cross? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Data mosh face effects are creepy. They are. The data moshing effects are really awesome. So that was kind of hit or miss. Bad decision, Thatcher. Awesome. I love this panel. So good. So good. But this 3D, nah. Scrap it. Don't fucking bother. Don't, like, if there's a shot, doesn't matter how much time and money you spend on this thing could cost $10,000. You don't fucking use it if it looks like shit. It looks terrible. It ruins this whole scene, to be perfectly honest. This scene, even where it floats down, is just not very good. Like, nah, don't like it. Don't like Satan is balding. But then it goes from that to like, this is perfect. It's so good. Like, how good is that? It's just kind of bizarre, you know. And then this is great. This is pretty good. But just that full-on 3D, nah. Honestly, ruins the whole vibe of the scene. And I would just straight up cut it. Just get rid of it. Don't need to see it. Maybe even if you had this as still images, this would be creepier than the actual movement, because the movement isn't creepy. Later, there's a better use of 3D. Yes, there is. It's the stranger's face up close, which looks awesome. But this one just falls completely flat. The Norwood Catalogue. Didn't we talk about that last time? But honestly, this in general was a pretty good episode. Had some weak points, but it also had some of the best points in the series so far, you know? So it's funny how hit or miss this episode is, which is really interesting. You can see the bigger budget coming through here already. I do wonder how he made his money though, because maybe there was like donations, or was there a merch? Maybe there was merch back then. I don't know. The Thatcher who laughs, because like you can get a lot of money from YouTube ads, but it really depends. You know, it really depends. Obviously, you know, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes and whatnot. It's really hard to calculate how much money people are making from YouTube. Even you can't even tell with ads sometimes, you know. Let's watch. We'll watch Every Day Gets Brighter and Interlude, because these ones are short. Like this, it just doesn't like. It's like, what's it supposed to be? Like, it doesn't feel real, right? So it's just not. Script written and voiced by Thorne Baker. That's the actor for Lieutenant Thatcher. That's crazy. It doesn't feel real. It just feels like surreal, and it's like, well, why? Like, what is this? What's happening here? Is this supposed to be a video? Is it supposed to, like, what is it supposed to be? And I just don't think it lands, you know? Alex made some merch, the jackets for Paranormal Activity, and a plushie. That's right. I do wonder when that was, though, is the thing. Like, when was it? Because it depends on... Whatever, it's just a minor. I'm just curious. Okay, let's watch. Auto-generated? We don't want it.
It won't stop till they've taken everything. Everything I loved. Everything I cared about is gone. I'm scared. But I can't show it. I can't show any fucking weakness, because if I act human, if I act like this is fucking bothering me, they're gonna lose hope. Everyone's gonna blame me for this.
He's a handsome fella.
Everyone doesn't know what to do. No one knows what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I can't be the man everyone wants me to be. I'm tired. I feel like I haven't slept in so long. Yet nobody knows what we're doing.
Mark must have been shooting
people. You know, they blame us for not finding them, but we don't know where the fuck they went.
He does look like Leon Kennedy, doesn't he?
They don't realize that we're in the same fucking boat as they are. That thing took something from me. I feel different. Seeing a perfect copy of you just walk away. Back out into the world. No one's answering. No one's telling me what's going on.
You're all alone, buddy.
I'm gonna kill this thing if it's the last thing I fucking do. I'm alive. But part of me doesn't want to be.
Creepy. He's got a hot guy voice too, so that works. He must be popular. No description has been added for this video. Okay, so this is interlude. I don't remember what this one is. So this is the town where Adam was taken. See, that looks better. A little. Still looks kind of weird. Population trend report from Mandela. Must be Mandela County. Okay. Oh, good lord. Whoa. Something's in the water, guys. What are you doing there? How did you lose like over 5,000 people in a year? Golly. Jeepers creepers. You guys are getting murdered. BPS Productions. Oh, this is Bythorn Paranormal Society. Okay. Can I access some more of those MCPD files, and they're pretty recent too. I don't have time to watch them since I'm busy, but let me know what you think. See you soon, Sarah. Oh, hi, Sarah. That's a new character, isn't it? Sarah? Department of Temporal Phenomena. These guys are like way at the start. An unforeseen threat has been eliminated. All normal, just aging population, nothing to worry about. Thanks to your loyalty, courage, and determination. We may now carry onwards. Without fear. In the beginning. I think that's SpongeBob when he wrote that really beautiful letter. T. Flawed is. Oh, let's go! Evaluation horror. Like a job for Home Safety Hotline. I've been sitting on that game for ages. I never got around to it. Flawed assimilation. Complete assimilation. Ooh, golly. Basically the same. No, I haven't yet. I haven't touched it yet. Overdriven assimilation. Oh! We've seen that one before. They got a nun? That's crazy. Okay. A messenger. Okay. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Interesting. That was the one that like had the fast forwarded message in the other one that we didn't bother slowing down. Can we find it? Hang on. Mandela Catalogue. Fast forwarded message slowed down. No. 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 Okay, whatever. That's fine. I don't care that much. Sister. ... question mark. Okay. So I think we will leave it there for now because Mandela Catalogue Season 4, Volume 4 is 40 minutes long. And we'll say that for next time because I think that'll be... Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be good. Geez, there's some still big episodes. I think I've seen this one before. I don't remember really what happens, but I think I've seen bits and pieces. I haven't seen Volume 5 before. That was where he came back after the that Twitter stuff. And someone leaked a whole bunch of it because they got mad and they didn't wait for him. So he had to go and remake a whole bunch of it. But yeah. So you can see where it really peaked. So far, it peaked in Volume 2. It peaked in Volume 2. Had some good points and bad points in Volume 3. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes in Volume 4. I do remember that there are some pretty bad scenes in Episode 4. I do remember some shots where I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Why would you put this in? So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Can we see the views, actually? Okay, so Volume 2, 5 million. Volume 3, 4 million. Yeah, it's slowly ticking down. That was definitely the peak. Wow, Volume 5 didn't even hit 1 million views? You're joking. It's over, bros. What is going on? That's genuinely surprising. Wow. Are you telling me, is analog horror over? That's the question then. If Mandela can't even hit 1 million views on Volume 5, is it over? Is it genuinely over, bros? When exactly did this come out? June 25th. So, yeah, 11 months ago. Okay. Interesting. Really interesting. Well, I don't think analog horror as a whole is over yet. You know, you've still got other ones like Greylock. How well is Greylock doing, actually? Is Greylock the big boy these days? Come on. You can do it. There we go. Oh, buddy. No, it's not. No, it is not the big boy these days. None of these hit 1 million views. That classic image. That was a big one. That was only a year ago, really. There you go. Yeah, so are there any other big boys that rival Mandela? Is there anything that level? How about Vita Canis? Darian Killoy. 3 million 2 years ago. 2 million 2 years ago. 1 million 3 years ago. Look, they're just not doing numbers, are they? Well, they're doing numbers, but it's a far cry from the heyday, isn't it? You know, don't think it's dead. Just now all the views are shifting to that AI slop of the Angel series and the horror tales. You reckon? What was that one? Hang on, I have that saved somewhere, don't I? The AI slop one. Where is it? Where is it? How is Dr. Nowhere doing, actually? Let's see. How's Dr. Nowhere going? Board 1.5, yeah, okay. So this isn't quite analog horror, it's something a bit different. I think you can still technically call it analog horror, but it is kind of different, isn't it? Let's see. Where did I'm sure I had that somewhere. Where is it? Do you remember what it's called? The AI slop one? Because I was gonna watch it on stream. Is that the one where it's like this video found you at the right time? Is that the one? Did I actually save it somewhere? I don't know. I can't find it. I don't think I did, actually. AI Angel Analog Horror. Is this AI Analog series actually slop? Angel Engine. Let's see. Angel Engine. Where is the actual Angel Engine, all episodes by The Unearthly Hub? Is that it? Angel Engine Explained. Is this the actual thing? Hang on. Film Theory should link it, right?
Take a look at this.
Quiet. You know, Matt Pat, I kind of don't care. Are they do they seriously not link it in here? Is that crazy? Hang on, is it just not on YouTube or something? Keeping a YouTube ads for AI slop of teenage drama, superhero, romantic fiction. Are they just not linking the fucking channel? That's crazy. Angel Engine Play. Thank you. Catman. No? That's his own stuff. Is it just not on YouTube? Is it not on YouTube? Hang on, let me see. Angel Engine. Web animation. Angel Engine Explained. Oh, it's TikTok. That's insane. Why would you post it on TikTok? TikTok. The Unearthly Hub. Let's find this guy. TikTok loads like dog shit on my computer, and I just don't use it because it is the worst. Out of all the social media things, it's probably the second worst, actually. Because Facebook is genuinely a terrible experience, and it's kind of shocking. So what are we looking at? I mean, if these are just like, go away. If these are just like 60 seconds.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't look at what's in front of you. Boost. people moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them.
It's kind of cool. Can we see most popular one? Some.
We ran every test in the book on this guy here, and the results are incredible. There doesn't seem to be a limit to its energy output. Meaning, if our current results are anything to go off of, we could power the whole world for millennia.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am standing before you on this day as a man, a husband, a father, as your president, but most importantly, as a citizen of this country. I will not sugarcoat our current situation. We are on the cusp of war. This is not a test, this is not a joke. It is unfortunately the truth. As we speak, our enemies are readying their nuclear arsenal.
Is that fucking Lavender Town in the background too? Oh, good lord. This is terrible. Look, I'm generally more forgiving of AI than most people are, but, man, they weren't kidding about the slop part. Yeah, nah, that's not, that's kid slop, you know. A lot of analog horror is, but some of it still has some value. That didn't, from the very brief part I saw, that kind of doesn't. Look, I think we're probably at this point waiting for a new trend to pop up. I think analog horror still has a bit of legs left in it, but in maybe a year or two, I wouldn't be surprised if a new style came out and cleaned up, you know? I don't know what it would be. I don't. Millions of views, but they're TikTok views, you know? That's different from a YouTube view. TikTok views are they're a lot less valuable than a YouTube view. Just because of how it's a little harder to get a YouTube view, and people are, because you sit on TikTok and you watch 20 videos, right? On YouTube, you watch 2 or 3 videos, maybe, depending on what you're doing, maybe just one. So that view is a lot more valuable on YouTube. But yeah, anyway, that's interesting. Thank you very much for watching. We're going to keep streaming, but we're going to finish a YouTube video now. So thank you all very much for watching our breakdown of Mandela Catalogue Volume 333, Every Day Gets Brighter, and Interlude. And next week, we will be watching Mandela Catalogue Volume 4 to see how that goes, because I don't remember I don't remember anything about it. But thank you very much for watching. My name's Morday Duke, and remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay. Oh, golly. Now, let's go back to talking. Where we go. Let's get some music going. So, I want to play some video games. Yeah, all this stuff about views having different value and whatnot is something you've got to be aware of when you're making content. That's why I don't make shorts as much, because the sort of person you attract with a short or a TikTok, they don't often come over and watch your main stuff. They do, and it can be worth doing it if you're doing nothing else, but my main thing is, it's worth doing, right? But it's not the main value grabber thing, right? I should do them all though, but I don't prioritize them very much. Okay, let's see. Ah, golly, where are my games? Hang on. Okay. I want to play. Oh, I want to play Evaluation, don't I? Where is it? Hang on. Where's... Oh, I didn't... I didn't get it. Oh well, cool. Don't you like it when you right-click on something in Windows Explorer and like the whole thing just locks up? It's really bizarre to me how bad basic features in Windows are. Considering that's like, you do like, you know, there's like one thing you want Windows to do and it's like open up Windows Explorer and it just doesn't do it. And it's so bizarre. So bizarre. Is short money that bad? You don't do shorts for money. You just don't. You can make money off it, but you need like millions of views daily on your shorts. And you're getting very little money from ad revenue. You're mostly getting it from sponsorships. Oh, good lord. To think Mandela catalogues were analog for the original people as original works and doppelgangers as AI versions. Yeah, it kind of was. Let me... Whoa. Is this going to work properly? The resolution is all messed up. Oh, hang on. I shouldn't do that. Studio mode, thank you. Gameplay. Game catcher. Stop it. Whatever you're doing, stop it. No? Not working? Wait, here we go. Okay. No. Okay. So, today we are playing the game Evaluation, which just came out. And it is by Tooth and Claw, who you may remember, they have done quite a few little games that have popped up. There was These Heavenly Bodies, there was Carcass was a really big one, and you may also remember Incident at Grove Lake, and a few other ones. The link to this is down in the description if you want to go check it out, and yeah, make sure to give them some love. You know, they make heaps of really cool games. I couldn't play Carcass before because for some reason it just chewed through my CPU for some reason, which was bizarre. Okay. Let's begin evaluation. This program is copyright and protected and property of the Vatican Apostle Archive, 1998. Use of this program is done during spiritual risk. Can we actually change the... That's fine. Begin evaluation. Welcome to the evaluation. Shortly you'll be asked a number of questions. The topics that are covered are not important right now and it is important to keep your mind clear. Please take as much time as possible and answer each question truthfully. Click below to begin. Okay. Hey Critical Hit Chance, how you doing? Hey Oxy. Self, okay. First, some questions about you. Honestly describe yourself using one of the selections below. Okay, we can do that. I am honest. Think carefully now. How often do you think the people you care about most think about you? That's a good question. Always. That's not... I think it's in between always and never, don't you think? I'll say always. Because I'm just that sort of guy. Interesting. ... Do you ever feel like the world would be a much better place if it just revolved around you? Yes. Absolutely. Answer truthfully. ... Do you think it is easy to control people without them even realizing it? Well, difficult. If it was easy, I'd have a lot more viewers. A final question. How often do you feel like someone is watching you, even when you're alone? Rarely. Not never, just rarely. Ooh. Spirit, okay. Convenient cross on the shoulder? Yeah, it's my little cross. There we go. Not stone cold, no. So question about your faith. Do you believe in God? Yes. I am the way and the truth and the life. How important is faith to you? Very. Very. If you believe in God, your faith would have to be really important. Consider the life of Jesus Christ, the pain and struggle of his mortality. Do you think Jesus hated his only mother? No. Whoa! Oh. No. No? Question for you. If the devil offered to save your mother from death in exchange for your soul, would you accept? No. You don't want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because God is the living God and we don't truly die. We are brought into his arms. Same question again. What about your father? No. A final question. Was the gift of reason a mistake? No, because God doesn't make mistakes. Catholic or Protestant? Protestant. Catholic. Although I haven't been baptized yet. You're currently being evaluated. For this next task, you will be shown a number of images. You must determine and judge if they're an angel or a demon. Let's go! Ho ho! Look carefully. Well, that's clearly an angel. Look again. That's clearly an angel. Don't trust everything you see. Okay. That's clearly a demon. Poor thing. Oh, it's a dead bird, which is clearly a demon. Do you think it's cruel? What is that? A centipede? Clearly a demon. It never stood a chance. Oh, is it a baby? It's an angel. Oh. Contact. Next, we begin the most important, notably dangerous section. When you attempt to commune with the dead, who or what you may encounter depends on your previous answers. Please exercise caution. Yeah, they would definitely not do this. Yes, because birds aren't tall. So true. Except for the really tall birds. Please remain calm while the program is in progress. Okay. Remain calm, guys. Do not under any circumstances close or shut down your device while the program is in progress. Gotcha. Regulate your breathing and remain mindful. Okay. You may hear noises in your environment. This is normal. Program launched successfully. Gotcha. Tracking eye movement. Is it? Initiate. It's not. W. S. A. Whoa! No! No, no! Oh? What are we summoning? Sam. A. Uh-oh. 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 This, uh-oh. This is, I notice some changes in the atmosphere of your environment. The spirit has already manifested itself at this point. We'll now attempt to visualize it for full contact. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll tell you in a sec, Oxy. I don't like this. I kind of don't like this. I'm genuinely not looking at this. Oh, man. Will he be a smiley boy? He's not. He's not happy. I'm genuinely creeped out right now. Spirit image rendered. That's not a spirit. That's a demon. That's a genuine demon. Communication tool. I don't want to talk to him. I want to get rid of him. Hello, child. Hello, Slipknot. You know my name and have called me here. You do not need to fear me. No, I think I do. I think I do. That got me. I've travelled from the winds of the east. I've known you for so very long. I'll use this machine to speak with you. Would you like to hear my voice? I don't want to click yes, but I think I have to. Stop that. I gotta turn this down. This is fucked.
Hear my voice, child. Just as he was seduced by the snake, so shall you be driven to the fruit by my word.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Will not suffer you. I shall set you free.
I shall set you free? I'm like, I'm kind of like creeped out because I have no idea what he's actually saying.
Blood is not your own, but belongs to the sins of your fathers.
Sins of your fathers?
Tonight, when you sleep, you will dream of gnashing teeth.
Tonight when you sleep, you'll dream of gnashing teeth. It's the outer darkness and gnashing teeth of hell. A system error has occurred. This program will attempt to shut down. Please don't turn off your device. Okay. Samael and his do not be afraid bullshit. Yeah. I'm the god of fear and hunger, and you're not the same angel. It's so true. That's a lot less creepy when it's an obnoxiously creepy voice that you can't even understand, right? If it was just like a whispering voice you could understand, that would have been cool. That would have been cooler. I'm not scared anymore. Look who's come out of his cave. Hi, Samael. How you doing? Do you think I would leave you? No. I can tell you of my fall and of my father's betrayal. There are many things I can tell you. Secret things. My time is short, but I will leave you with a gift. I can tell you your future. However, you will have to choose the path. Demons can't actually tell the future, they trick you. Hope his facial expression vaguely changes. I don't think it did. Yeah, this is straight up Samael. We summoned him accidentally. We're supposed to summon a ghost, but you can't summon ghosts, you just summon demons. So that's actually accurate. Yep, I get it. Gotcha. This one. The Hierophant. Mercy and servitude. How fitting for you. Wow, dude, that's rude. Have you ever watched the ocean? Waves rising and pulsing to an unknown rhythm. Beneath dark waters, an abyss reaches far. It is desperate to fill your lungs with its elixir. Do you dream of sweet drowning? I don't actually. No. Your future is certain. It was fate that brought us together. Let us pray. I'm not a bottom. That's a lie. Samuel can just make you die. Hey buddy, how you doing? Oh, hang on. What's going on? It broke. Did it break? No, that was me. Never mind. I'm just bored now. I get it. I can sense your fears. Wash them away, child. Clear your mind. Tara doesn't lie. Uh-oh, final decision awaits you. End the game? Yes. Then the lion's den, a child of God will truly shine. In a snake's nest, a human will become a meal. Choose carefully, child. Speak to a loved one. See an angel. Hear the voice of God. Well, last time we did a voice, it didn't work out that well, so let's go see an angel. Would you like to see me? Sure. Yes. Holy shit, it's Flowey from Undertale. Why are you talking to the mysterious stranger from that one claymation based on the story of the same name by Mark Twain? Good question. Even my brothers were jealous of me. I've grown to hate you so much. But I am most grateful to you. So Andrew from The Simpsons? You have done for me what father could not. You set me free. Oh, golly. Please contact a member of the clergy immediately. Look just like that, what a coincidence. Are there different angels? Are there different demons, rather? Outcome 2 of 4. Okay. One angel foster from The Simpsons carefully going to try and convince you to go shopping. I can see you now. Game closed? Game closed. Okay. Let's try that again. That got a lot less scary once the demon couldn't really speak, and that sort of broke it for me. Broke the illusion. Once the illusion is broken, it's really hard to get it back, isn't it? You know? That sort of voice just isn't scary these days. Run. So true. Okay. We will pick the opposite answers this time and see if we get a different demon. If we do get the same demon, I will probably just Alt F4, to be honest. Self. First, some questions for you. It's too slow! It doesn't need to be so slow. Your games don't need to be so slow. I am dishonest. Move to the next game. If you're not enjoying it, it's okay. Do you think the people who care about you most think about you? Never. Interesting. ... Do you feel like the world would be a much better place if it just rolled around you? Did I say absolutely last time? I don't remember. I'll say no. Do you love a personality quiz? Yeah, well, so this is evaluation horror, you know, and it can be kind of... I don't know, I've never really been scared by one, so... It's easy to control them and realizing, yes, it's easy. Sometimes I have some interesting moments, but I've never really been into them yet. Always, here we go. Some questions about your faith. Do you believe in God? No. See, I should be able to click this and it just comes up. How important is your faith to you? Very. Not at all. Consider the life of Jesus Christ, the pain and struggle with mortality. Do you think Jesus hated his only mother? Yes. Remember, guys, this is the opposite. I actually don't like saying yes to these. The devil offered to save your mother from death in exchange for your soul. Would you accept? Yes. This is the opposite. We're doing opposite day now. Game's gonna have 4 endings. It shouldn't be so slow. Yeah. What about your father? Yes. A final question. Was the gift of reason a mistake? Yes. I am a true pessimist, and I think the gift of reason was a mistake. And this is different, I think. Is it? Show a number of images. No, this isn't different. Proceed. Look carefully. Demon. Look again. Demon. Don't trust everything you see. Angel. Poor thing. Angel. Do you think it's cruel? Centipedes are gross. I hate centipedes. It never stood a chance. Demon. Contact. Like alien contact. Oh, wrong. Actually, that was a statue. So true. Now I attempt to commune with the dead. The Vatican would never do this. You can't summon the dead. As far as I'm aware, it's only been done once, and that was by a prophet that was allowed to by God. Otherwise, you just can't summon the dead. They're in heaven or they're in hell, and that's that. Fly when I smack it against the window. What about the dead-esque? Good question. YouTuber using a pretty edgy gothic demon avatar to be a devout Catholic is really funny. I thought it was funny. That's half the reason why I did it. The other half is I just think it's cool. I want to be edgy. I am a monster. I am a demon. If this is Samael, I am literally just going to Alt F4 again. S A M A E Alt F4. Okay. Well, we're not doing that if we're not going to have different... Look, it's a cool vibe, you know. But... I don't know, there's some mistakes in there that just, I think, just make it lose all of its sting, you know. And look, I'm tired and grumpy right now because I'm sick and my Red Bull is running out of juice. Oh no, this is Samuel, a totally different dude. Utilizing Christianity.exe. I am Christian. I'm incredibly devout. You know what? I'll tell you why. May as well. While then this will be part of the video too. Let's go back to the talking page. Here we go. This demon you've attempted to contact is not available right now. Please summon it right after the screams. Bah! Bah! Yeah, no. I am devoutly Christian, and it's not because of like any online memes or anything like that. So I used to be into occultism, and one of my influences was John Michael Greer, and what he said is that all occultism is just knocking down different doors, stealing everything that isn't nailed down, and then bringing a crowbar to pry off everything that is, in terms of beliefs. So I was very open-minded to different beliefs. And for a very long time, I was very miserable. Like, I felt like I had an entity following me, and I thought it was like a guardian spirit of some kind. And this is for a few years. This is actually like right before I started streaming. So like just 2001, I think. Yeah. Because it actually influenced me to start streaming. But I just kept getting slowly worse and worse. My life kept getting worse and worse. I was getting more and more miserable, and eventually I lost almost everything. Not everything, but almost everything. Not 2001, 2021. Yeah. No. I've been streaming for 25 years. And I lost not everything, but almost everything. I still had some support in my life, which was good. And one day, I was at my absolute lowest. It was the lowest I've ever been in my life, and I was laying in bed, just staring up at the ceiling, and I just reached out. I was like, well, fuck it. Nothing else is working. Nothing, like everything else I was praying to, everything, all the other rituals and stuff I was doing, just nothing is working. I'm still miserable. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just pray to God. You know, I kind of didn't want to because I grew up going to religious schools, and it felt like a loss to go back to that after all this time when I was like, no, that's for dumb people, right? But I finally did. I was like, finally, like, you know, my household I grew up in was not religious at all. They were very actually anti-religious for the most part. But the schools I went to were very religious. And I prayed to God. I'm like, you know, God, Jesus, can you help me? And it immediately felt a massive weight lift off my shoulders, and it felt like God reached down to me personally to help me and lift me up. And from that moment on, I've been devout, fervently devout. And I ordered the Bible that day, and ever since I got it, I've read a chapter of it every day since for the past few years. And I still do that. I still pray every day. I used to pray twice a day, but it's been a bit awkward to lately. So I need to start doing that again. And I still struggle with a lot of questions. Like, the main question is, you know, the problem of evil. Why is there evil? Why does evil exist? When God could make anything he wants, right? That's just a fact. He can do anything he wants. Why did he make a world with evil in it? And the standard answer is, well, so humans can have free will. Like, the evil is there because humans have free will and we make bad choices and move away from God, right? That's the answer. But God could make a world where humans don't do that. But he did. And I don't know why. And there's some other questions like that I sort of struggle with. But I know I have incredibly strong faith that in God. And so I know that there is an answer to those questions. I just don't know what it is. And that's, whenever it tries to find chinks in my armor like that, I just go, no. You know, I felt the hand of God on me. And everything else is just details, right? You know, everything else is details. So I kind of, if it's something I'm confused about, I just don't think about it. I'm like, I don't care. You know, I just don't care. Okay, problem of evil. Well, evil exists, but God made the world anyway, so I don't care. I don't care about the details. So, occultism tends to lead to weird outcomes. Wouldn't mess with that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. Now these days, I have kept my occultist stuff, but it's more out of an understanding of where I came from, not because I want to do it again, but more that, I'm not even tempted to do it again, right? But more just out of you know, remembrance of where I came from and where I was in that point of life, and as a warning to my future self. So, but yeah, I saw people say that I probably had a bad mushroom trip or something, and that's where I found God. No. I don't do drugs or anything like that. I've never done mushrooms. I've never done LSD. I've never done, you know, pretty much all of it. And the stuff I did do, I only did like once or twice, and it wasn't anything exciting. I do coffee. If that counts? Wouldn't evil come from the original sin, the fallen nature of the world? Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's why. But well, evil was before that, really, with Satan and his angels. That's where evil came into the world, but evil came into humans from the original sin. You know, so all that led you to watching spooky faces with strangers on the internet. God really works in mysterious ways. Once you have knowledge, you can't unknow the knowledge most of the time. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I know I'm not perfect. I'm far from perfect, you know. I don't pretend that I'm like a perfect Christian boy. You know, I make a lot of mistakes. I try to be good, but I fail a lot, and I think that's just being human. So I try to give thanks to God, and I try and make it clear that I am Christian. You know, I'm not trying to hide it or anything. So cousin can't be that bad. There are pretty women with twin towers in there. See, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. But no, like, I don't have any problem with horror media playing with the ideas of, you know, Christianity and whatnot. Like, you know, Mandela uses heaps of Christian iconography. This game, obviously, evaluation, like all Christian iconography and whatnot. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. I think that it can lead people, because it shows a curiosity about Christianity. It shows that people are interested in it, and God can use that to bring them in. You know, God can lead you to the light in the shadows. So even if this was inherently bad, which I don't think it is, I think it's just, you know, having a bit of fun, right? You're allowed to have a bit of fun, right? You know. But even if it was bad, God can lead people to the light in the deepest darkness. That's when He leads them to the light, right? You know. So I don't think, you know, all these things playing with Christian iconography are inherently bad. So anything closer to God, I can believe in is Spinoza's version. God is everywhere and anything in nature. Definitely not an elderly guy in heaven. No, he's not an elderly guy in heaven. It's not quite that. So Christian demon. Yeah, I am. I know it's not canonical in the slightest, but I do like the idea of a demon overcoming its nature and turning back to God. That's impossible because angels are outside of time. They're with God, right? And God is outside of time and the angels are outside of time. And the demon's rebellion against God is absolute. So they cannot, even if God would let them back, which He won't, but even if God would let them back, their pride would prevent them from ever admitting their mistake and humbling themselves before God again. Because of the absolute nature of their rebellion. They understood God far better than a human ever could. So when a human rejects God, we do it from our very limited point of view, to the point where we don't even know nobody on earth knows for a fact that God is real. That's the point. That's the whole point of faith, is that nobody knows for a fact that God is real. There's no device there's no God meter that you can point up in the sky and say, oh, yep, God's real, right? And that's the point. So when we reject God, when we say, you know, when we're atheists or when you become a Satanist and like you explicitly reject God and like you spit on the Bible, all that sort of stuff, right? When you do that, you're doing it from a limited point of view. And so you always have, until you die, you always have the option to repent and turn back around. And our nature is imperfect anyway. So even when we do accept God, and when we do try to be good, we still fail because we're imperfect. That's just what it is, right? There's no human on earth that hasn't sinned. There just isn't. The only one that ever didn't sin was Mary, and technically Jesus too, because he was human as well. So there's only ever been two in history, right, that we know of. Everyone else, even the Pope, even the most pious Pope that's ever existed, he's sinned at some point. That's just how it is. But God gives us a chance to overcome that and repent. But the demons, because they were outside of time and they understood God far better than we ever could, their rebellion, just even being outside of time and being eternal, is just more absolute, more solid than us. They knew for a fact God was real and still they said no. Which is just... Could you imagine that? Right, so even if you're an atheist, right, or you believe something else, just think for a minute, right? Imagine there was an all-powerful being that created the universe, right? Created literally everything, created you, can do literally anything, and still you look at him and you say, I'm going to kill you and take your throne. Could you imagine how dumb and prideful you have to be? That's crazy. Like, that's just bizarre, right? You know, that's like Judas betraying Christ. You know, there's an excellent post that's like, can you imagine how dumb Judas was? Even on the off chance he wasn't the son of God, you're still dealing with a really powerful wizard. Why would you betray him? You know, there's these people that just have the more you know. So in general, right? The more you know that God is real, the closer you are to God, the higher your responsibilities are, and the harder it is to live up to them, right? And that's and Judas being part of the story was important because it shows how even Jesus' closest followers, who were theoretically, you know, the 12 best men on the planet at the time, how they still failed. Even Peter, the rock of the church, the one who founded the Catholic Church, he failed. He denied Christ when Christ needed him most. You know, so we're humans, and even the best among us will fail at some point. My personal opinion is I'm just a human, which means I'm inherently not able to comprehend what is going on that front. Look, it's not hard. And I recognize that this argument that I'm making, well, it's not even an argument because I know that it wouldn't convince anyone. If I talk to myself from like 10 years ago, because this was only like, 4 or 5 years ago, right? If I talked to myself 10 years ago and I said, you will become Christian because you will feel the hand of God on you and it will change your mind and it will save you, I would refuse to believe that. I would literally not. I would call myself a fucking idiot is what I would call myself. So that's why I don't like proselytizing to people. I don't like saying you have to become Christian because it's the truth. I think it's the truth, yes, but I can't prove it. And that's part of that. It's sort of frustrating because that's kind of the point. You know? How about the ones that never had time to sin? The little babies. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. There's something about the original sin and how it's passed down from parent to child, but I don't know the exact parts of that. Have you read Origin? There's some interesting writings that go into some of the questions you've talked about. I don't actually. What's Origin? Origin book. Who's it by? Dan Brown? I'm not reading a Dan Brown book, bro. I'm sorry. Dan Brown is kind of cringe about this stuff. I read Da Vinci Code back in the day and Angels and Demons, and I rewatched the Da Vinci Code, and I watched the Da Vinci Code movie, and it's like, man, this guy's, he doesn't really know what he's talking about. Like his speech to text capitalized Among Us. Parents lied, you were printed, they even named you ink. Wow, that's so true. But yeah, so anyway, that was Evaluation. That was a game Evaluation, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. It was okay. I wasn't that into it, to be honest. Evaluation horror is I think it's really hard to make it land right. And I think that it's pretty easy to break the facade. When you're having a demon like being edgy and talking and you can't understand it, I think that's that really broke it for me. Unfortunately, I was liking it up until that point, and then after that, I was out. I was done. I lost it. So, it's a hard thing, right? It's a hard thing, and it was just frustrating how slow it was. All right. So thank you guys very much for watching. My name's Morley Duke, and remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay, that was a YouTube video to finish recording. Origin is an early church theologian. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh, Origin, Gen. Okay. Oh, that is so funny. Goodness gracious. Oh, golly. Wow. Okay. Oh man, that's funny. Okay. Never alone in the dark. I summon the shadow demon to play Overcooked 2. Oh, look, guys, I do want to play other games, but I'm feeling it. this Red Bull hasn't got me as far as I would have liked. I think it's because I'm sick. Oh, if I play another game, I'll probably get frustrated, and it won't be fun. Unless you like, do you guys like me bitching about games? I kind of feel like it doesn't make for a good stream when I do that. What do you reckon? I could play Blood Maul. I could play. No, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Oh yeah, I'm crashing. I might go lay down or something. I'm pretty sure I have COVID. To be honest, in case you missed it when I was talking about it at the start, because it's going around. It's going around here lately. So. Lots of rest, stay hot. Yeah, my throat's giving out. And I did a big recording session yesterday too. For the next video. Golly. Oh, well, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I really like hanging out with you guys. I'm glad that you guys like coming in. And next week we'll try and do a bit more. I should be feeling better by then. So. Get better soon. Thank you guys. I hope you had a fun time. I really enjoyed just playing games and watching Mandela. That was fun. And yeah, so I hopefully will have a video out soon, very soon. I need to get it finished really soon. And of course, second channel will have these videos come up from the stream in case you missed it. Or you just want to watch it in high quality because I recorded it higher quality than the stream. Because streams just eat quality. But yes, thank you very much. What's my sign? I forgot my sign out. I just said it. You've been watching Mythonics Live. My name's Morday Duke. And remember...